Let's go. Open up. It's time for parkour.
Alright, time for my mandatory parkour check. Let's get this over with.
You're late. You know the deal. You can do the one block jump for the raw chicken, or you
Let's try that again. There we go. Hello, hi, hello, hiya, hiya, hiya. Why is my screen in like a weird fucking corner? That's not. But anyway, good morning. Hi, 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 Sassy. Hi, Fizzy Pop. Hi, Crimson. Hi, Justin. Hello. Why is my iPad over there? Let's move that. Let's move that. Don't know why it's in that corner. Oh, I forgot how poorly sized this thing is. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna... maybe I should change the overlay like this. Everything's a little fucked up, but bear with me for a sec. Oh, no, but that's just like longer, isn't it? No, that's worse. That fits worse. Well... I'm deciding how I want to fit things into the screen. I'll go with this for now. It is, you know, a little annoying that when it's my iPad, I can only fit so much of it in once, but like some things we just got to bull with. But hi, how are you guys? Hello. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Wait, let me crop the sides out of this. That'll help. But I'm good. I'm good. I had a yummy breakfast. Well, it was like half yummy. I wanted to have porridge for breakfast today, right? What's it? Someone recommended to me a while ago to have like savory porridge more often, because usually when I have porridge, I have it with like a shit ton of golden syrup and stuff like that. But I wanted to try having savory porridge this time. Yeah, I know. I'm so fancy and mature. Wow. And I tried that, and when I was making it, it was yummy because I had porridge with like I made porridge, and then I like softly scrambled some eggs and some butter, and then mixed that in, and I think I added a tiny little bit of cheese and salt. And I was like tasting it with the eggs, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is yummy. And then I added a tiny little bit of salt, and I was like, yeah, that enhances it. And I added some cheese, but then I added too much salt, and then I didn't finish it. Because it ended up just like all being like butter and salt. And I'm really sad because it was really yummy while I was making it. I just over-seasoned it a little bit and I'm very sad about that. But otherwise my day's been going good so far. And I'm excited for what we're working on today. Yippee! Let me, sometime in the future I'll remake my overlays entirely, and then I will be able to fit things like this in much more seamlessly. But for now, I wanna, yeah, I see a lot of artist VTubers that I watch have where is the one sec. A lot of artist VTubers that I watch have I need to move you guys. Sorry. I'm like talking about 5 things at once, so I'm not getting any of the words out. There we go. Okay. Anyway, a lot of artist VTubers that I watch have like a much bigger screens or like very, very limited overlays when they're doing art. Where should I put my mic? I think this side. Like very limited overlays when they're doing art to make sure that you can actually like see it all and everything, and not have everything else in the way. And I really wanted that for a while because I used to have my screen much smaller, you know, and then I tend to have the overlay like kind of bigger like this when we play games and stuff anyway. But I figured like, yeah, you know what, that actually is a good idea for art because then you get to see it in like fuller definition. But I did not set up my overlay for that because my iPad size is really annoying, so haven't done that yet. Mistakes were made, yeah. Wait. Mom always makes a face when I eat savory porridge. Honestly, I probably would have like a year ago as well, because I am very big on sweet porridge, but we didn't have any syrup at the moment, so I was like, okay, I'll lock in. And also because I thought it'd be good for something that would be good to have for my breakfast with the food that I need for my meds. Yeah, let's make me a little bigger too. Whoa, look, I'm huge. Look, I can be as big as I want to be. Wow. But yeah, okay, so today we are working on a design from my incredible, beautiful, wonderful VTuber daughter, Mirage. Wow. I designed her quite a long time ago, actually. In fact, I think I have the file right here somewhere. I do. This doesn't have all of the detailed ref because I did that on my PC, but this is her original design that she uses as a VTuber at the moment that I did when I brought her to life before. She's a magical girl. She's like a fairy magical girl, all themed around like these enchanted like mirrors and, well, you know, mirage, which is why she has this like magical mirror that she transforms with in the center and stuff. She's very pretty, very lovely. Wow, wow. I kind of want to update this design, to be honest, because it's been a long time since I did it. And back then, it's like my design sensibilities have changed since then. So I look at this nowadays and I'm like, I mean, it's pretty, but it could be better, but still. But anyway, she commissioned me a while ago for a second outfit design for her, as like a sort of like upgraded power up version. I touched on this on another stream in the past as well. And I'm also just realizing the graphics on my PC make this look very different, but I can't tell if that's my blue light settings or not. Okay, it is my blue light settings. I think the colors are fine for you. Hang on. I have a like lower blue light on my PC than on my iPad to not strain my eyes, and I want to make sure that you guys are actually seeing the colors nice and they're not getting all ugly. Okay, I think they're fine. Anyway, yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, she commissioned me for a second design as like a sort of like power-up mode of hers, you know, kind of like the transformations that they have in Winx Club, because she's a big fan of Winx, and a bunch of other magical girl stuff that she sent me, like Madoka and things like that. A very, you know, pretty, like a full-powered fairy princess. But still with all her themes of, you know, being a magical girl in Mirage. And this is the design that I have for her. At least this is the draft. We touched this up a couple of streams ago as well, because I designed, actually, hang on. I have a picture of that. I started this design a long time ago, but then I got very busy and a billion other things happened and time disappeared from in front of me. So I didn't get to finish it and clean it up. This is the, hold on, I have to make my screen disappear whenever I go open my photo library because I don't know what's going to be there. This is the older version of the design. You can kind of, it's honestly kind of cool to me, in my opinion, to see the glow up, but even just between the drafts. Because now I've got like the full like line-up version that we're going to color in today. But even just with the drafts, you can kind of see the change that happened in the like a year or so between when I started this and when I actually got to work on it again now. Because with this version of design, it's like, I mean, a lot of it is like pretty. It's like pretty, but it feels, it's kind of messy, you know, and not just because of the sketch, but just because things are kind of just like slapped all over the place. I feel like there's a really inconsistent gap between a lot of the textures, like how you have these like very clunky ribbon stuff going on here. You have like these ribbons and stuff that are very chunky and like these frills here, but then just this like translucent skirt just suddenly in between it. And it's fine to have multiple layers of textures, that's good, but they're like, you know, kind of just like clash with each other. Or I have like the gold parts here are really chunky in a way that the original design I did for her was kind of like that. In fact, it's one of my biggest gripes with my old version of the design, because I was really bad at designing like gold and those kinds of things there, and also patterns. I wish I had made like an actual pattern for this top rather than just like leaving it as a sort of estimate of flowers. But anyway, but yeah, for the old version design, I had a lot of these twisting like chunkier gold sections, which even though I won't touch them up, we're fine, but I don't think they suited this one because we have all these like very like thin layers and stuff, you know? And also it was so very pastel colored that it's like you can't tell anything apart. Mirage has a lot of pretty pastel tones because, you know, those are the colors she likes. That is her branding, her image colors, but also to make her look like, you know, she's like floating through like a pretty mirage or like in a mirror, especially here. But yeah, it's all so pastel that you can't really tell anything apart. Like, can you even tell at first that there's multiple skirts here? No, because they're all just kind of blob into one, and that blobs into her, you know, her sleeves and stuff like that, etc., etc. So with the updated version, I kept a lot of the same like elements alive. Yeah, it's really fun being able to look through the before and after, you know. Yeah, let me put it in the same place. Yeah. So there was that. And then with the updated version, I kept a lot of the same elements, but fixed up some things that I didn't like how I was not a fan of these socks, and I thought the roses altogether in the old version design were kind of distracting, even though I like them. Contrast one was non-existent. Yeah, exactly. Like for this, it's like there's like no contrast anywhere. But now you can see actual contrast between the parts, you know? You know? Like how there's in the old version, these socks that I did not like go on Tinder, but now these purple ones that really help her legs stand out from the skirt behind her and stuff like that. I also realized you can't see the wings on this. They do still exist. They're just, for some reason, there we go. Not in there. There it is. But yeah, now you can actually tell all of the items in the outfit apart. And it's still a lot of, you know, pretty pastel stuff just like all over the place. But it has more a sense of direction now. And most notably, I added a lot more dark colors, like these purple parts with like the wisteria as an accessory. Yeah, very good improvement. Right. It's a big change. It's a big change, even though a lot of it are kind of like little things, you know, because still the core of the whole design was here, but it's a lot of these little touch-ups that make like a huge difference. I'm honestly kind of, in a way, it's like a maybe just the universe aligning that I didn't end up finishing this one when I first did it, because I would have been like, nowadays when I look at this, I'm like, I'm so glad that this wasn't the final version that I gave Mirage, because this is so much better and this is like properly fitting the vision that I had. But yeah, mixing in textures like these thicker, fluffier sleeves with the wisteria and stuff helps make all of the ribbon parts match with the like really sheer thin bits and everything. You know, something I kept consistent was like how to put it? With designs like this, you want to think about consistent motifs throughout it in order to make everything look understandable and match together, even when you have a billion things going on. Like how I mentioned before that I had some of these parts of the gold that were like really like all sort of chunky in the way that the old design was, but then also everything is like really thin when it comes to the skirt and stuff, and I didn't like that weird mismatch. These like feel so clunky on this design compared to the other one. So with the updated version, every part of the golden stuff and everything is like very like thin materials, you know. It's all slim like this, like on her necklace and everything, and even on the circle on her head. It's all these thin, very thin, sleek lines that like cross and curve over each other. That's also something consistent about them. They all have this sort of pattern going on where the lines overlap like that, both for, you know, for these parts and for her necklaces and for her crown and everything. It means you can have all of these detailed patterns going on, but they still all look the same. Even her wings over here do the same thing. It's like a consistent motif, even if it's not a motif that is like, you know, something like flowers like this. Then we have these wisteria for all of the dark purple parts, and even the sleeves sort of match that same shape of the wisteria, so that those parts are all, you know, matchy. And in her original design, she has specifically roses and peonies for all of her flowers. I sort of kept that all these little flowers are going to be sort of rose shaped, but you know, those are in their pastel colors. And then yeah, pattern wise, I kept same motifs throughout it all as well, because not only do I have this sort of like crossing over pattern for everything, but like on the shorts here, which you can see better on the back version, hang on, because on the back side of the sketch I broke it up into more layers in order to understand everything. You can see how even like the pattern on the shorts mimics that same thing, and then has these like curving shapes that are also similar to the ones in the socks and stuff like that. Yeah, we keep all of that stuff consistent throughout. So there's motifs obviously such as like, you know, like the pearls and the flowers, but also motifs counts for like the shapes of everything and the textures of everything and the density. Yeah. Design pro tips. But anyway, right now we are on coloring her. My file names on the side are kind of a lie, to be honest, because usually I make a big folder for all of my line art and then a folder for all of my colors, you know, so then I can also shade and everything on top of them. But the way that I did the lines for this one is that let me turn off all the color layers for a sec. Hang on. One moment. Hold up. Bear with. No, she's naked. I promise she's not naked, YouTube. I promise, YouTube. I promise. Trust me, YouTube. Trust me, please. Where the fuck is that color layer? Hang on. Hold on. What is that? What is that? Where is that? Where the fuck is that? What? Oh no! Turning all of these off helped me realize that there's a random fucking layer somewhere. Where is that? Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's in the color folder that I'm not using anymore, I think. No, wait, no, that's not even turned on. What? Where the fuck is that layer? Oh dear. Okay, it's here for some reason. Okay, well, anyway, as I was saying, for this one, the way that I lined it was specifically, because it's a ref sheet, and because she has a lot of layers going on, I want to make sure that on the final ref, I can provide like basically a sort of breakdown of how the outfit is made. This is something that a lot of VTubers have when they have complex outfits, especially when you have parts that like layer over other things. Like, for example, it's really funny looking at the lines like this one, it's just like all on top of each other as well. But like, for example, it's kind of hard even once it's colored to figure out what's going on with these skirts when you've also got the sleeves in the back, you know? Or to see the full version of the sleeves behind it, and you kind of need to be able to separate the skirt layers in a ref in order to understand how they're built so that other people know how to draw them. So I have lined pretty much like everything that is like under something, so rather than just like, you know, one finished set of line art, it's like all selectable, you know? It's like all it's all you can toggle everything on and off in this file. Honestly, I might even give people like a little file to break down it all. But yeah, so you have like this layer of the sort of like saying undergarments makes it sound like underwear, but it is like literally garments underneath in this case, you know, the underneath parts of her clothes with like this sort of like short sets that she has, and her top, which is made of ribbons from the bow. But I wanted to make sure, you know, you could see that separately from the bow on top of it, and the accessories, because you have all the accessories here, like her circlet on her head and her earrings and her necklace and stuff like that. You have her sleeves, which are also then broken into layers so that you can understand how that goes on, because there's like the big main wing part and then also the wisteria looking sleeves inside, and then there's the layers of fairy wings that go on top of those. And you have her skirts, because she is wearing 3 skirts in order to make up her skirt, with the shorts underneath. You then have like, yeah, like skirt 1, which is like this blue one that trips at the back, and then a skirt 2 with this purple rounder one, and then skirt 3, which is the little pink one at the top. So yeah, every single thing in this file gets like all separated. I'm kind of basically drawing it as if it's like a VTuber model, because this is not a model even, actually. It's just the design. I am the designer. I'm not necessarily the modeler, unless Mirage requests for me to do that. But yeah, this is design, but I'm kind of building it out like it's a VTuber model. And honestly, it's really fun. It's really satisfying to make a design like this with all of these separated parts, especially now that I'm better at lining and stuff like that and doing things like this at a better pace, or like with more understanding of how it all looks, I suppose. And this is one of the many reasons that I think it's important to properly figure out your draft and stuff first, because if I hadn't taken the stream that I had before to like break down all of the parts of the design in this way that I did, and plan out how it all worked, if I'd just gone off of like, yeah, I think I've vaguely got a pretty silhouette, then I wouldn't have been able to do this or have anyone else understand it, and people might struggle to draw it later. Yeah. But yeah, so what we're doing today is mostly coloring. I do also need to design her wings, like, because she has the wing sleeve. She looks really scary like this with the no pupils. She's coming to get you. But like, you know, she has the sleeve wings, but there's also those big ass huge wings in the back, like the actual wings. I need to design those. I haven't done that yet. I realistically should have done the lining for that before I do the colors of the rest of the outfit. But like, I'm honestly scared and I want to have a fuller design down of like the main outfit part, so I can show that to Mirage and also figure out all of the extra like colors and patterns and everything. And then I'll figure out the wings, because I'm not very good at designing like patterns. It's something I'm getting better at bit by bit nowadays. It's like a big hurdle for me as a designer. I can make items, but I'm not super great at like patterns on them. Most of the time, the way that I like fill out my designs with interest is just by adding more and more accessories rather than patterns underneath. But making wings is like just making one giant fucking pattern, and it needs to be like complex enough in order to, you know, look magical and look like wings and stuff, but not so much that it's like busy. I find wings hard, basically. But we'll get to those eventually. I do know the one thing that I know about them is I want them to have like 3 sorts of layers to them, basically the same way that her skirt does, and the wings on her sleeves, where they'll have like this lighter, smaller part, and then a bigger part, and then that. And it also means, like, in my brain, I kind of like how that makes it look, it'll like, you know, like flutter separately. So like when she's like flapping her wings, you know, you can imagine like all like fluttering together and making this big mirage of colors that blend together. She's so pretty and cute. Yippee! Yay, I'm glad you think so. Honestly, I think so too. I'm very happy with this design now. And I think the lines and stuff look good for it too. I've gotten better at line art. Yay! It was already kind of one of my like things, but I think something my line art's gotten thinner and thinner over like the last year, I think. Which is funny, because in other things that I do, sometimes it's thicker than it used to be, but like I don't, how do I put it? I don't rely on it being thick line art nowadays, you know? Like, this is still chunkier line art than a lot of people use if they do like a super anime art styles where you can just like barely see it as like a thin sketch. But I like that I can do these sorts of things a little thinner now, because it means that like one of the things I struggled with in the old version of the design, or at least when I was illustrating it at the time, especially because I was kind of in a rut with my art at the time anyway, is there's a lot of parts like with these sleeves where I feel like I look at it nowadays and I'm like, I mean, that looks fine, but because I was so focused on like lining it as if it's like a regular art piece, then it means it kind of loses some of the design essence, you know? Like for this bow, it's like very pretty, but like I don't think these lines benefit the texture of it, but these ones do. Yippee! Also, I can't stay for long because if I do, I'd abandon my responsibilities to watch my cameos. No, that's okay. Focus on your responsibilities, and thank you for stopping anyway. Anyway, have a very lucky day. I'm glad you think it looks awesome. But yeah, I'm very happy with this design now. I'm very, very happy with it, and I'm enjoying coloring it. So now we get to hang out while I do that. Yay! Which I thought would be fun anyway, because it's kind of nice to just like sit and chill while we do this. Where is my, I want to move the screen a little bit. And also, what was I gonna say? I might, let me see if I have other BGM, because I might change to one that that is more like Mirage Core if I think I have one. Hang on. I should also drink some more water. The arms might be a little short. Perhaps. I see what you mean. I think it's partially because I drew her legs so long and she has big ass sleeves in the way. But yeah, they are kind of a tiny bit short, aren't they? Now you pointed out. Hello! Yeah, because I usually specifically, my pro tip to other artists is generally you want arms to fall so that like even when they're up, so that when their hands are down, their hands will be like on your thighs. That's usually where you want them to go. I guess I've kind of reached that here, but it's more like if this arm came down this way, then her hand would probably be like here, which is a tiny bit short. I might fiddle with that in a sec, but I also might not, depending on how easy it is to change the line art. Oh, you know, something that's also fun, because I'm doing this like this, like I originally actually planned to make her design ref a bunch of like illustrations, almost like concept art rather than like this. I think I will still do that. I do want to give Mirage extra illustrations because she waited so long, because I want to show off the pretty design and give her art to use with it. But I, you know, like I said, I want to make sure that because there's so much shit going on that I can make a version like this that is easy to break down and understand for people. That means that I'm doing a lot of the lining and stuff with symmetry tool on, and I think that's so fun. It's really fun to use. Very lucky day. No, you don't need to apologize for unsolicited advice. I appreciate tips like that when you notice it, because sometimes I don't notice things like that. And now you pointed it out, I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Do not worry, do not worry. Obviously, it's nice to not give critique where it's not asked for with artists, but little things like that I do not mind. Bottle date with 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Hello, Calligat. You have a very lucky day, you know. What was I gonna... My brain lagged. Right, okay. First, I was drinking water. That was what was on my brain. Hang on. I really should get some more throat tea, but I can't bother. Okay. Drinking water. What else was I gonna do? Oh, right. I was gonna see if I could find a BGM that's more Mirage coded. Hang on. What do I have in my stuff? Because a lot of the ones I used to use, I just end up finding were a little too repetitive. How sparkly is this BGM? Hang on. This one's quite nice. Might turn it down a little bit compared to the other one. You guys like that? Do we fuck with this BGM? It's a little more sparkly, you know? I might change it back if I end up getting distracted by it though. Yeah, okay. I probably should stretch her arms a little bit more. They are kind of short, aren't they? Let me see how well I can do that. Because I need to send her like gloves and sleeves and shit a bit, but it shouldn't be too hard, I think. I mostly just need to like take the... Oh, wait. I remembered one of the reasons I can't. This is actually the one problem that you do run into with doing things symmetrical, is if I want to do stuff like this where I'm like moving multiple things apart and not just like if it's just down, they'd be fine. But because they gotta move outwards, I can't do that. I gotta draw those bits. Or I've gotta stretch them with the warp tool, but that means lines get fucked up a bit. Yeah, they are kind of short, aren't they? Let's try and much did I even change that? Did I actually stretch the thighs halfway through that? I did. I think that's a slightly better length. Hello, hi Kim. Hiya. I think that's okay. Hold on. You know, actually, hold on. Rather than warping this, I'm going to be a little bit smarter about it. Where is it that I started doing that? Okay. I am going to do my selection thing. And I will simply do it like this. Let's make a copy of this. More like there is where it should be, I think. Let me get rid of this one for a sec. Yeah, because you want hands on most bodies by default to fall like halfway-ish down the thighs when they're flat against you. Being really fussy over this. Oh, whoops. That's probably about the right length. So let me what I'm going to do is called a pro gamer move. In order to put this on the other side without having to fuss a bunch over it not being in the right place, I'm simply going to trace over the current hand with my symmetry tool on. I don't know what's going on, but all I know is that you're drawing for someone. Don't have that much info about this bit. Yeah, well, I do also have things like that in the caption. You missed a little bit of my yapping at the start. But yeah, today we are working on a design for my incredible, beautiful VTuber daughter, Mirage. Yeah, she's a VTuber who I designed a long time ago. I did her original design. And she is a wonderful, beautiful, fairy, magical girl. But she contacted me a while ago to ask if I could design a second outfit for her that's like a powered up version. Similar to like a magical girl's unlocking a new power, or like to all of the transformations in Winx Club, because she's a big fan of lots of those things, and like doll media and everything. She had lots of pretty magical girls in the reference. And that is what I'm doing. I started doing this design a long time ago, but then didn't get to finish it because of, you know, several life things and stuff getting in the way. But recently I came back and cleaned it up, and now we are lining and coloring it. We're mostly going to be doing coloring of it today while we like chat and stuff. However, Uno pointed out to me that something that I didn't realize that was, I lost my sentence. Uno pointed out to me something that I didn't realize was that the arms on this were kind of short in the line so far. And I realized Uno was correct, so I'm currently fixing that quickly. But because I've been doing most of this with a symmetry tool on in order to make sure I can show the design cleanly, it means that moving things like this is a little bit tricky. So I'm going about it in a kind of roundabout way by moving it on one side and then tracing it so it'll be on the other side. And then I'll show off more of the design for you. Very awesome, epic, cute, spectacular, unparalleled art. Thank you very much. Hope you guys would like the final thing too. Like I said a second ago, I am actually quite proud of this design. Or at least happy with it now, you know? I feel like with the older version, I mean, obviously, you know, my design since changed between then and now anyway. So like, you know, of course the older version looks worse to me now. But with the older version, I do like recall looking at it and feeling kind of like, like looking at it and just having this sort of frustration of being like, I mean, I know what I'm going for, but it feels like it's just like not right. It feels like it's just like not a real official thing. which I had a lot of the time with my art back then as well, because it's not even, sometimes that doesn't even necessarily come from you needing to just be better, but rather have a better relationship with your art so that you can feel like the things you do are the best that you can do right now. But I didn't feel like that back then. I felt like it was not the best I could do at the time. Now, I do. Yay! Or rather now, it is. Yay! Okay, that's basically the original hand there. And let's connect these back up as well. And then, yeah, once I've fixed these, this little detail, then I can show you guys the rest of the design. Let's make sure this is joined up properly on both sides. And then I'm gonna turn this off and get rid of the old hand from this side. And merge these together. Cool. Let's do a tiny bit more fixing to make sure that our hand looks correct. And then I will unfortunately do something similar with the sleeves, but I will deal with that in a second. The thumb looks a little bit fucked up now. Feels about right. I kind of want to... give a tiny bit more volume to the arms to match them being stretched out. Yeah. Cool, yeah, okay. Just teeny little touch-ups to make things match. In fact, also since I stretched that, I will move her elbows down a little bit lower, and then that should be good. Yeah, that's fine. Arms are in a slightly more fitting length now. And now I need to trick the other parts because her sleeves are out of place now. Whoopsies. Let's do that. But I can also skip graduation video for you. That's crazy! That's crazy! Don't do that, bro! Please go graduate! What? What? I mean, I hope you mean that you skipped like someone else's graduation or something. But also, I guess, thank you! I think, hi! Hello, Self-Soda. Good morning. I hope you can at least enjoy your time out here if you're skipping for it anyway. But let me show you guys who just joined in the design so far. This is a lot of lines, so you can't really see anything. But we are doing coloring today, so you'll see more of that in a sec. But this is the current draft we have of the design. This is what we're working on today. I've done most of the line art for this already, but today we will be finishing all of that up. There's some tiny little bits I need to line still, like some of these like little flowers and beads and stuff. But we're mostly going to be doing coloring, and then we'll touch up those parts and work on her wings. Yeah. She's very, very pretty, very fancy. For comparison, if you didn't see before, this is what her old design was like, or rather, it's not replacing this one, but this is like, we're designing like her second like power-up version, you know? So this is Mirage by default. Very pretty, very magical girl. And then this is her with her new power, her like full form. like you know, like a wings transformation. Her like Enchantix or whatever. Miragix. But yeah, I just need to fix the little thing about the hands and stuff quickly. Let's get rid of the skirts and stuff. Those are still fine. Ooh, I don't like how the thumb touches the skirts now. But I'm gonna ignore that. Her sleeves will need to be shuffled around a bit. These parts can stay untouched, so can that bit. This will need to move, but this I can just warp, I think. Just need to drag them down a little bit. Because these sleeves are meant to kind of not fully cover her arms. They're meant to sort of like be open like this. You can see the pretty gloves and everything. And, you know, look like they're just like magical wisteria on her. But I do want them to not be like halfway up the arm. You know? And then these parts of the sleeves are fine. Although maybe now that I've moved the rest of the arms down, I should probably make them a little bit longer to match with it. Ooh, how smoothly can I do that? Just kept the same shape, right? Oh, I fucked up the shape a little bit. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to move this a little bit. That is dark sleeve. I need to decide how I'm organizing these layers in a sec as well, because like I said, usually I'll have like a folder for all of my line art, and then a folder for all of my and then a folder for all my colors. But because of the way that I sorted these layers, because of the way I sorted them with like making sure that they can all be toggled on and off for the sake of me showing off the design and the layers for it, then it's a lot easier if the colors are in the same place as the lines that are for them. But that means that my folders are really fucking messy. So I might have to make like 10 million subfolders. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, okay, that is the dark sleeve. These parts of the sleeves need to be extended a bit. Fuck! Wrong button. Oh my god, do not delete it. Just duplicated it. Holy shit. Let's stretch this out just a tiny bit. Probably should have kept the original ones for a comparison. I don't really want it to get much lower, just further out in that regard, so our hands don't entirely touch the end. But keeping the shape right is tricky. I need to turn on the other layers, not just compare, I think. Let's put the sketch back in so I can see with her wings. Yeah, I do need to extend it a bit to match the new arms. Ooh, I'm indecisive about it. Maybe a little less than that. More like the... I think that's okay. Or do I? Hang on. I think the reason I'm fuzzing is because the sleeves here, the length of them is obviously part of the butterfly silhouette she has going on, right? Because the sleeves are like the bottom half of the butterfly wings behind her, and then the ones that are on her back are only the top bit. And it has a very specific shape that I need, so I can only make them so much longer without ruining that. I mean, like this doesn't change the shape much. That does still look like a butterfly, but this shape, like there's a difference here in silhouette, and I think this flows better with them smaller. Okay, let me try again and only shuffle them a tiny bit, because I guess I mostly just want to move this out just that little bit so that our hands don't touch it. That is like the most minor difference in the world, but just trust me, okay? Trust me. It's different, guys. Trust. I lost a little bit of their sharpness in that. I'm gonna fix this line manually because it's probably really bendy now. Oh, I'm being so picky. I'm being so picky. Okay. I made them slightly longer altogether to accommodate that, but I also still don't know if I like that. Because I do purposefully want these to be a lot smaller than the back wings. Once they get kind of longer, it messes up the shape a little, because since she has her skirts and everything going on here, the idea is that these wings stay shorter, so it means that like her whole overall silhouette, you can sort of see it here, her silhouette altogether goes like this. It's kind of a heart shape actually, but you know, like for the butterfly shape, because she has butterfly shape like this, but then like her skirts and her toes and everything sort of like add into it to become one big shape, and then it means it tapers up all this way, and then you look at her face, or like out to her wings at the side, and it also means that her like skirts and everything sort of become like a butterfly body, you know. So once I make it, if I make it too much longer for the sleeves, even though this is a really minor difference, and I'm sure half of you cannot see the fucking change I made, it matters to me, okay? It mattered to me. I It's kind of necessary to accommodate her arms. I'm going to keep the old version of this just for myself in case I crash out about it later, but I think changing it to be a little bit longer like this will be fine, because I also can always make the actual wings on the back bigger since they're not drawn yet. I think this is okay. Or do I? Ah! I need to stop second guessing myself, I think. I just don't want her hands directly touching the sleeves because it messes up the shape. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Stop doubting it, Emmy. It's fine. It's fine, Emmy. It's fine. Can you guys tell me it's fine? Some guys, you tell me it's fine. Yeah, okay, that is a change. That does not need to change. That is the sleeve fix to match. Now I just need to make sure that the under part of the sleeve matches. Take the sketch away because she has, well, the under part of the sleeve, it's her gloves. I did put them on the same layer as the socks though. Don't recall why I did that. I guess it just made sense because they're the same sort of thing going on here. I will do the redrawing thing again for these. Let's turn this off quickly and get rid of that. And then on this side, I'm going to shimmy it down. This really is such a roundabout way of doing this. And that goes like that. And I will turn this on and trace over it. And then we'll get to the fun coloring part. Just finished making animation. It took me like 2 or 3 days. Wow, you're locked in. You're committed. Is that like fast for you or slow for you? I'm not an animator, so I don't have much frame of reference for comparison, especially since everyone else's art speeds are, you know, different to each other. I really want to do more animation though. I've done tiny bits of it before, and there's lots of little things I want to do that will get me more practice. Like for the cover of Internet Overdose that I'll be doing soon. I don't mind talking about the plans for that one because I talked about it on the stream before. I'm gonna animate the little dance that's in the chorus and stuff, and I can do stuff like that. It's easy peasy. And I've done like little attempts at rotoscoping before, but I want to do more like original animation someday. I'd really like to like animate my own stuff, like starting soon screens or like music videos entirely one day. I also get inspired a lot by my my Kamiyoshi Mage Mimi. otherwise known as 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿. She is an artist and designer and everything as well, and VTuber, and idol, and mangaka, does a billion things. But she also, in the last couple years, took up animating and has done a lot of music videos and stuff, including her own one. She's very cool. Use a light motion, not frame by frame. Ah, I see. That's still cool though, because I also still want to do more stuff like that myself. Like I want to do more frame by frame animation, but I also want to do more things that are like tweening and things like that. And I want to get back into live 2D. I like dabbled in live 2D many years ago, like before you could do any of the crazy stuff you could do with it now, in the early days of live 2D. And I dabbled with it a little bit for some art things. And I even tried making a VTuber model once. I was going to make like, because I wanted to be able to do this in the future and for myself, but I thought as like a practice run, I would try learning how to make one with one of my OCs. Didn't make it super well, like in regards to the technical side of it. Didn't set it up for rigging super well. And I also didn't get around to rigging it at all. And now I don't plan on it because it's like a really old file. Not how I'd want my art to be, not how I'd want a model to be set up and stuff. But I should try again one day. And I mean, one day I'll give myself extra dimensions, so that'll work as well. Okay, that's basically one-to-one with the old one. So now I can turn this off, get rid of that. Put those back together. Okay, cool. Her arms have been extended. I'm gonna get rid of that version, because that version literally just misses these lines at the top because they were kind of distracting me when I was trying to figure out the shape of the sleeves, because I want to be able to show where the like these gloves go to just in case. But like yeah, when I was lining the sleeves they were kind of in my way. What the fuck is there? Right, that is colors. Okay, yeah, now we get to coloring. Yay, the fun part of today. Why is my voice so scratchy? I should get some tea later. Oh. I'm gonna make bibimbap. I'll bring you some. Yay! Yippee! 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 Yes, please. Yes, please. I would love that. That sounds really fucking yummy right now. Yummers. Okay. So now we get to have fun. Yay! Yay! We get to color. Yeah, this part is the main reason that I was considering streaming this today, because I mean I'm focused on getting this done at the moment anyway before I get onto most of my other art projects. Oh, my back. But like while I was doing some of this lining the other night and starting colors this morning, I realized that it's honestly just kind of like really calming and fun to go through this coloring part. Like I basically just get to base coloring is pretty much always a pretty fun, chill activity, you know? But when it's doing a design like this, I think it's really satisfying to see it all come together. So we just get to like hang out and relax. One day I almost kind of want to film one of those videos where it's like a, you know, sometimes people film with like an actual camera rather than screen recording their art process. So you can just like hear all like the ASMR of the pen taps and see it done and see the pen movement, because I think it's kind of satisfying. But anyway, okay, let's turn on all of the layers of the colors I've done so far. Give her body back. Ta-da! Oh, right, I need to fix that, don't I? This part I can't just do directly. You know, pro tip also that you'll see me doing a lot in a sec when we're coloring the other parts. I don't need it so much for her body because there's such a big contrast between that color in the background and the line color. But when you're working on coloring in something like this, especially when it is this kind of design has a lot of pastel colors, I recommend not only having your white or light gray background, whichever you know you like to work on, but also a darker one that you can have for contrast. I'm actually going to change the color of this one because this one is too nice. What I always try to do is have a color that is totally different from the colors you're working on. Like I'm using all like pastel blues and purples here, so I'm probably going to go for like a bright green or red or something to make sure that it stands out. B, you want it to be a lot darker than white so that you can always see if, like, for example, you've got tiny little specks that you forgot to color that are gonna like between the color and the line art, but also not as dark as your line color so that you can tell those apart as well. It helps you look for little gaps and stuff in your drawing. I'm basically going to put a green screen behind her. Get a little darker than that. But yeah, so now, for example, if I had colored this, you know, like it's a very normal when you're coloring to like, let's go to the hair. That'll be a good example. Wait 1 sec. I have 2 folders for the hair because the stuff behind her body as well. Like when you're coloring with pastel colors like this, right? You might end up accidentally with tiny little specks of white like I just put there that are not filled in. And if I was looking at that zoomed out while coloring with a white background, I might not notice straight away. When you have something like this, you can see like, oh, green chunk there. Or sometimes you get the opposite where when you're doing the dark colors, you don't notice that there's a little gap between them and the line art. So yeah. Putting a fuck-off green screen in the back is very handy, but just don't leave it on the whole time you're coloring, because then it'll change your opinion of the other colors, and they'll look weird once they're in white again. But it's handy to turn it off and on in between stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there's those colors. Wait, that's her eye whites. I really need to make like subfolders in each of these folders, huh? Because as I keep adding more, there's going to be more and more layers in them. I don't like having my line and color layers in the same thing, but it's like it makes more sense that way for being able to switch these things on and off. Let me do that actually. I'm calling this short set for her, the clothes. Because the clothes here, I really should organize these layers slightly differently for these ones, but the way these clothes work, like some of this stuff, you know, I'm never going to really show a version of the design that has, like all of these fully off, so I don't really need every single thing to have a bunch of extra layers to it. But, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're going to do some coloring and lining, a very pretty design. I'm explaining parts of the design now while we look at what we've done so far, and then we get to color together. I forgot my sentence. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Fuck. Hey? Oh, right. No, I lost it. Fuck, wait, hold on. What? Oh, right. I really should layer some of this differently because this gold part is like behind the ribbon half of the top, but I kind of couldn't be bothered to draw it as a separate thing, so it's just like they're included in the set of the shorts and the shirt. Well, the shorts and like the over layer part of the shirt. Yeah, so we've got this top going on. Now what I can do is I can make the line art like a line art-ish color for each of these things, and then the colors. Because on CSP, what I find very fucking handy, yeah, brain farting like hell. I don't know what happened there. Very strange. I don't know. Maybe I ate too much tropes today and they just ejected out of me. But in CSP, something I find very handy is not only can you name your layers, but you can assign a color to them. You can see it on the side behind my big ass head. But like, you know, I have things layered like the accessories and sleeves and skirts folder, but then they're also colored, which makes it really easy to look for everything at a glance, especially when you have a ton of layers. CSP my fucking good. I don't know if you can do this in Photoshop or stuff like that. If you can, some got you let me know, but I don't use Photoshop, so I wouldn't know. It's very handy. Let's color this in. The top part of her color goes like a purple color. I'm gonna make this folder pink. This thing I'm using for selecting the colors as well is when you want to color a layer, like assign a color to a layer in CSP, you can choose from like any custom color, but you can also, what I do is leave it to your color history, so then you can literally set it as the color that you just drew that layer in, which also is really helpful for your brain. You'll have all your recent colors like that. I also find it honestly really fun to go through this color set thing because you can really tell what I've been drawing at any given time, or like when I switch from one piece to another. Because you know you can see all the colors here from figuring out Mirage's like a body and her lips and stuff like that, but also here for working on like the main design when I was doing the wings and stuff the other day. Or you can see exactly when it switches to a different piece, you know, for like you can see the whole color palette for each like drawing that I've been doing, and like the very moment that it changes over. I think it's really silly. Make that pink, that is the shorts, and then this will be the socks. At least this way where it's like a folder for each item within the folder, since like, you know, I can turn off the entire layer of undergarments But then also I have like the colors for these things separated from all the other ones, so I don't have to turn off 5 layers at a time, one by one. That's the line out for her socks, which also includes her gloves. I'm counting them. Like, gloves are just arm socks, so it's fine. I wonder if they're actually called that anywhere. I feel like there's got to be at least one place in the world where they call like gloves and socks the same thing, right? Like you have like arm warmers and leg warmers. And these basically are arm warmers anyway. Like it's kind of honestly like a little bit brave to call these fucking gloves when like they don't even cover any of her fingers and then just like connect there with a little strap. That is her shirt. But a ribbon in brackets for me so I don't forget that it's that. And that's the color for that. Okay, that is her... What? Oh, I didn't put those in the folder. Okay, that's all her undergarments. The body layer... I really hope YouTube doesn't think I'm weird or something. I doubt it will, but... I'm gonna put her eyes in here. For both the eyelids and the sclera. Ooh! Ah, that's on the wrong layer. There we go. That's the lineup for her body. I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, her hair! This is the hair underneath. Honestly, that can stay fine because it's only that. Oh, I do need to change something about that though. I remembered. I need to move some of this in front. Because these parts go over her. Those should be in the upper hair section. Those bits need to go in there. Let's turn this back on and turn that off for a sec. Color all of this space in. The hairlines. And then in color. Okay, and now the upper hair bit. Okay, I labeled this really weird for these ones because I was gonna call this bangs, but like that's not really bangs, you know. She has her hair in like these sort of like a twisted braid lock things. Anyway, that is not the word for it, but I have a specific type of looks that I'm going for, but I don't recall exactly what they're called. But she has her hair, you know, like all braid and stuff like this. Anyway, but it's all just kind of like pulled back from her head, so I can't really call them bangs. So I think I just called it head hair on here, which doesn't really make much sense because that's where all of it is, but you know. You don't know, but you know. I'm gonna separate the colors for the hair rolls and the hair on the head. I really like these little roll parts I put at the back though. I think they're very pretty. I selected that the wrong way. I think it's fun to come up with a creative, you know, like anime type hair designs like this involving braids and dreads and stuff. I like having fun with it. Because I feel like a lot of people, especially because they only have so much reference sometimes, or aren't really used to drawing them, kind of limit themselves to like maybe 2 specific designs that they learn when it comes to like Afro textured hair. But I think it deserves to be fun. You can kind of do anything with it. Oh, why is our doorbell going off? Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. There's someone at the door. Wait, there we go. Hello. Ran up and down the stairs. Someone fucking buzzed our thing to be like, hello, I got a pack. And then they were like, oh, wait, it fits through the envelope. Never mind. Like, it fits through the letterbox. Never mind. Okay, anyway. I forgot what I was saying. Right, yeah, I was talking about black hair. Let me catch my breath. I did the thing again, where I run up and down the stairs for no fucking reason, even though I'm really not in that much of a hurry. And then I get out of breath, and it sounds like I've just, like, run a fucking mile. I've literally always done that, though. I don't remember, like, a time that I ever went up the stairs normal. When I was a kid, my mom used to tell me off for it, like, all the fucking time. Because, I mean, also being a little cow with hooves and shit, you're really noisy. So every time that I went up the stairs, I would, like, run up it at top speed, and most of the time on all fours as well. You know, I was kind of used to it for cow maxing, but also just for fun. I still do it for fun nowadays, even though I'm, like, bipedal. Fun Emmy fact. But so I would just, like, every time I went up the stairs, I could, like, walk calmly through the house, you know, like, be, like, all slow and quiet and be like, yeah, okay, I'm sleepy, I'm gonna go to bed, and be like, okay, and then I'm tiptoeing quietly through the house. I don't make much noise on my regular steps because I, like, walk on my tiptoes really lightly, and then I get to the stairs and it's just like, as I run all the way up on all fours, and then I'm walking calmly again. I don't know why I do it. It's like as if my brain's like, no, you need to spend as little time as possible on the stairs. Someone's gonna get you. I'm like min-maxing my stair time. I'm gonna pull that HH for the head hair, and then put the color there. And then this has all those, like, pretty rolls at the back. I don't really have a better name in mind for them other than rolls. But, like, rolls kind of, every time I say it, I think of, like, food. Like, I think of, like, a bread roll. I think of pão. Middle pão. But I think they look kind of edible, low-key. Like, they're kind of meant to have, like, little gems in there. I do not know what that says, Kelly Cat. I could translate it, but please, for the most part, if you can speak in English in chat, I prefer it because it makes it easier for everyone for my mods to moderate and for me to read what you're saying. My Japanese keyboard, real as hell, actually. No worries, I'm not mad. But yeah, these are meant to look like gems in there, but honestly, it kind of looks kind of yummy if you think about it. Like, it looks pretty tasty. This is a good time to have this layer. Gotta get rid of some of the other ones down here too. Because I need to figure out where these... oh, yeah, look, see, this is exactly what this layer is for. You can see so many places here where the colors are sticking out or where they're actually not all the way in. That I couldn't see when it was white in the back. Hi, you good? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Hello, hi Llama. Or Lamana? Lamana, hello. Hi. Every time I say I think of Balloon Boy. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay, right, so there's this part here. Actually, wait, okay. There's that, and then there's this hair that goes behind. Clean up that and make sure there's no little gaps in it because those will be annoying later. And then I'm also going to add just a little bit more color underneath to make sure there's no gaps between this and the hair that is in front of it. Okay, cool. You can call me Aria. Oh, okay. Hello, Aria. Hi. I really, really desperately need YouTube to give me back display names, dude. I hate just seeing everyone's usernames in chats. It's so confusing. It's so fucking confusing. I miss being able to call people by their display names. And I feel like it must suck if anyone is ever like one of those people who changes their display name, you know, for like who they're watching and stuff. Like people who have like who would put like, I don't know, like fucking Emmy's left arm as their username or some shit. I think that kind of stuff is really fun. And it sucks that people can't really do that now. because it just doesn't show up. I'm being really picky, but there is a tiny, tiny bit of white peeking through here. Okay, cool. So that is the... I'm gonna call that rolls for these rolly parts of the hair at the back. HR lines. And then the rolls underneath. I'm just gonna call these balls. Okay, and I also need to attach this bit of hair. I think I will literally just connect these to the other part. Because wait, okay. Let me turn this off for a sec. Is this for your daughter? Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, saying it, I guess saying it, it's just my daughter makes it confusing to anyone. But for anyone who doesn't know, since I forgot to mention that at the start, if any of you guys aren't super VTuber guys, with VTubing, a lot of people, for the artists that design and create and like draw your model and everything, a lot of VTubers refer to them affectionately as like their mama and papa. So in this case, Mirage is a VTuber that I designed a long time ago. Here's her normal design. This is Mirage. I didn't make her model. She currently has a PNG model made by another very talented artist whose name I'm forgetting right now, but I will look up later. But this is her design. She's a magical girl fairy, and she's very pretty, and I love her. She's very sweet, and she's very cool. You guys should watch her stuff. She's very awesome. But yeah, so since I designed her, that makes her my daughter. Usually the way that people refer to it is the artist who like drew the model is their mama, and then the person who rigged the model is their papa. In this case, Mirage is a PNG YouTuber, so I did not draw the model nor rig it, but I did her design, so she's kind of like still my VTuber daughter in a way. It's kind of the easiest way to explain it, you know? But yeah, we're making a fancy power-up version of her. This is the sketch. This is the draft so far. And I've done all the line art for it, except for some little details. And we're going to go through this today. But I'm also at the moment organizing my layers a little bit because they were kind of a mess. Yeah, I'm going to put this hair in the same part as this. Like I'm just going to merge these together for all the front hair. Let me get rid of this quickly so I can clean these parts up. For these little locks that fall down to the side. Bring my green background in so I can tell all the white hair apart. What app do you use to make this drawing? I am using Clip Studio Paint right now, specifically Clip Studio Paint Pro. It's a very good art software. It is a paid one. On PC, it is a one-time payment. For the mobile version, which I'm using right now because I'm drawing on my iPad, I don't currently have a tablet to draw on my on my PC, and I like drawing with an iPad, so but yeah, I'm currently drawing on my iPad, which is I'm using the mobile version, which is a subscription cost, but it is a pretty affordable one in my opinion. On PC, it's a one-time payment, and they do also have a free version as well, just with limited features. It's very good in my humble onion. I love, oh, I forgot to turn symmetry on. I love Clip Studio Paint, my absolute goat. It's one of the like a big quote-unquote industry standard ones, like kind of like second place after Photoshop, or first depending on where you go, but Clip Studio Paint is more popular. I think it's a lot more popular overseas in like Japan and stuff, and also with a lot of like mangakas and things like that. I use Ibis Paint. Based. I was an Ibis Paint user before I was a CSP one. I specifically, like when I first started drawing digitally as a kid in MS Paint, like with my mouse and everything, just doing My Little Pony edits. That's why I still do MS Paint art with my mouse, you know, every weekend today. But then once I got my own apps, like I started with a bunch of like random drawing ones after that on my phone as well, like ones made for 5-year-olds, and still did MLP edits. Then I moved on to Ibis Paint. I had Fire Alpaca on my PC briefly, and then Medibang on my PC, which is I think a sister program to Fire Alpaca if I remember right, and a little bit more like a baby version of CSP. And then eventually I got CSP, but I still recommend Ibis Paint to everyone who uses like mobile stuff, honestly. It's goated, and it's free, and it's awesome, and I love it. iArtbook. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I've never heard of that one before. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a big Ibis lover. I will praise Clip Studio Paint till the day I die because it's just like goated, and I really want it to trigger Photoshop because I really don't like Photoshop. But for people looking for free ones, I always bump Ibis Paint. Especially for, you know, mobile stuff. Okay, cool. Now, merge that with that as well. And then now all the parts of her hair are made. Cool. And I don't really need to draw the parts that go behind the earrings because I'm pretty much never going to show it without the earrings, honestly. So I'm just going to leave those there. Okay, that is the hair. Whew! I promise we will get to fun coloring parts soon, but I wanted to organize my layers a bit better first because they're kind of a mess. Like I said a second ago, I usually make like a big folder for my liner and then one for my colors. But for this, I'm doing this like it's for her reference sheet. And because there's a ton of layers in the final design, as you can see, I want to make sure everything is understandable. So it's all like able to be toggled on and off, which means I got to keep the lines and the colors together. But here's all of the, let's turn the accessories off. That's the shorts, that's that. Okay, I did that part. Now the skirts, that is easy because it has no colors yet. Let's go A skirt, which is the top one, which is going to be pink. So I'm going to make that a little pink folder. And then B skirt, which will be in pastel purple. I'm really excited to color these skirts. I really like how they work. Do you know Baby No Money? I love Baby No Money. I've liked him for ages. I mean, I think I first heard of him, like many people did back with La La La. When I popped off, then your girl gave me just a little bit of lockjaw. But I've been into him ever since. He releases music so constantly nowadays. It's crazy. I'm honestly glad to see him blow up because I think he's really fun. And I know there are a lot of people who talk about a lot of his music being like really similar or something the same, but I think it's fun anyway, so I don't really care. Let's make the color layers in advance. But yeah, I like him a lot. I think he's really fun. And I think he's kind of a great guy too. You go, yeah, that one's great. He don't love me, he don't want me, he just used me for my money, yeah. Oh, he's gigolo, gigolo. C skirt. And then C lines. And this one is going to be blue. Yeah, I'm so excited to color these skirts because I really like how the layers of them look all together. It's really satisfying in my opinion. Especially now that I've got them like lined properly. I do need to figure out the pattern though. Because these skirts and the part on the top of her sleeves have like a pattern to look like wings or like a, you know, like butterfly wings to match with the rest of her. But I'm not super great at drawing that pattern. Love your voice, thank you. If you like my voice, you can go check out my cover of Astro Girl on my channel, or you can look in the playlist Songs I Sung, which has a whole bunch of covers that I was featured in. And also, a recent cover that I did that I also did other stuff work for. Yay! Oh wait, no. Yay! But thank you. I'll be releasing more covers soon as well. There we go, okay. That is folders for all the skirts. Oh my gosh. I really am setting up this fucking folder, this file, like it's a VTuber model. It's okay, I just gotta tell myself that all of these tedious parts are necessary. So now for the sleeves, we have sleeve 1, sleeve 2. I did this kind of in backwards order, because for the skirt, it says A, B, and C for the top to bottom layers, but for the sleeves, I have it as a sleeve 2 for the top part. Or, well, like, sleeve. And then S2 line. And then I'll put a layer through the colors here. That's sleeve 2, which is going to be pink. And then I have sleeve 1 for the purple part underneath. That is going to be S1 line. And then as the sleeve, oh my gosh, sleeve one file. People who do VTuber models of designs that are detailed like this, they, oh my gosh, they have all my fucking respect. I know many people who do them, and I've seen people make them before, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Already, I mean, it's not even like doing what I'm doing right now with organizing the files, the layers is hard, but it is like tedious. It is, you know, a little bit tedious and annoying. Because I'm sitting here and I'm like, I want to get back to coloring. I like doing the coloring bit. I want to do the coloring. The coloring's the fun part. It's okay, I'll be there in a sec. And now the dark sleeve. Which is the wisteria looking part. This is going to be called divisive line in dark color, and then this will be in the dark purple that it's going to be colored in, which honestly isn't even that dark because the rest of everything is pastel, but okay, and then the wing sleeves. W sleeves. True, these are W sleeves because they're goated. They're awesome. These sleeves are a win. Hi, Mama. Hello, Madeline. Do you know how to draw in digital art? I said, in Rendy? Eh? I'm sorry if your typing stuff is broken. Surprised Demi didn't do that. You won't get tired of my voice, will you? I do that all the time. You won't get tired of my voice, will you? We see line. And then a layer underneath for the W sleeves. Yay! Okay. That is the sleeve folder sorted. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I am so ready to have this part of organizing the file done so that I can get to the fun coloring part. Because I promise it'll be fun, guys. It'll be nice and peaceful and fun. Darkest videos on YouTube. Hell yeah. I know exactly what you mean by this, but I'm choosing in my head to imagine it that you're just watching everything with like the lowest brightness possible and just like squinting at it. It's a challenge to see if you can actually make everything out with low contrast. Okay. Oh, the accessory file is the most in it. Okay. Come on. I'm so close to being free. If I do this, I need to tell myself, if I do this organizing right now, then it'll make everything easier and nicer later. E-lines. That is the earrings. I'm calling these earrings, but these are ear cuffs. Like, they're not... I guess this droppy part is an earring, but like, that is not... I do not think you can call those fucking things earrings. But I'm going to anyway, because it's convenient for me. That is the earrings. Then we have the wisteria. W lines, wisteria. There's specifically wisteria behind her ears, and then also some on the lower parts of the outfit, but I think I'm going to keep it in this folder. Because in this folder, I also have accessories that's like the bow, not just the ones that are on the head. I might change it later, but I'll be able to do that later if I really want that. Let's put this in like this color. Then her crown, but I'm going to change it to being called a circlet, because that's what it is. It is not technically a crown, it's more of a circlet. Seam lines and a circlet. Need another gold color to help tell it apart. Cool. And then the necklace. Oh my god. Here's the colors for the necklace. And lines. Ah! Another fucking shade of gold. Another one, and another one, and another one. Then there's, I'm just gonna make this flowers. I'm putting them all in one fucking layer. Fuck that. Actually, I don't even know why this rose is separate from the bow. That row specifically can go together. So maybe I'll deal with that in a sec. Let me make one for the bow. That is the B line. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is our big bow. Let's put it in that color. The line art is like this color, and then the bow is like that color. I'm gonna leave that rose there. I will deal with that in a second. Okay. Okay. Turn the colors for these all back on because I colored these parts. Yay! Now we get to see all the colors together. Yay! Everything looks pretty. Yay! 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 There's the accessories. All of this stuff. Now you can see everything I've actually colored so far. Woo! Okay, now we get to do the fun bit. Let me also delete some of the random layers I have behind quickly as well. Because I don't need so many of these. They're just going to make the file bigger when it's already fucking huge. That's a sketch that can all stay. That's a backup of that. I don't need that anymore. Make sure to clean up your files, chat. It's very good to have this stuff sorted so you don't have to cause problems later. I'm just gonna pull this back up. Because sometimes when I do things like this, especially when I'm about to like edit a big part of something, like how before I changed those sleeves around, I wasn't sure about it. I keep just like a little backup version of stuff down there. I don't need it right now. And about the MS Paint commission, my defense, 3 of the MS Paint I've gotten only show one eye fully. Well, excuse you, they're still not winking. Only 2 of them are winking. The fucking, I'm forgetting their names right now, but like the icy one is not, no, it's the specifically the barkeeper one, the red one, the barkeeper that is winking, and also the fucking I forgot who it was. 2 of them are winking anyway. I checked. I looked in my folder. But then the icy one is not winking, and your acid guy is not winking, and your fucking tentacle guy is not winking, so fuck you. And also, you can see their eyes all for those ones. So screw you. Frick you. Anything can be an earring if you squint your eyes enough. True, true. Like, technically, you guys cannot confirm that these things are not pierced into her ears. Even though there's nothing in the front, you technically don't know that these aren't like being just like poked into the back of her ear right now. You don't know that, you know, you can't confirm that. Okay, and since I did all that, I can get rid of this color folder because that does not exist. Yay! Okay. Let's have some fun coloring. Yay! Dr. Stone, who knows the anime? I think a lot of people know Dr. Stone. It was very popular. I haven't watched it, but I know it is. It was very big when it came out. I do know Dr. Stone. I think you asked me this in last stream as well. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'm not particularly interested in watching it either. I might one day maybe, but I don't have a particular interest in it right now. But I do remember it being very popular when it first aired. Oh, you know what? Having all these layers sorted is very nice as well, because now I get to go like this and have everything all nice and tidy when I go color. Very nice. Let's make that a darker color. Okay, let's color in her socks, which also counts as her gloves. I had a whole gradient ongoing here, so I'm gonna have to figure that out again for myself. But it's important I keep track of the colors there, so then I can give people like a ref of those. But this appears to be the darkest color up here, and I will figure out the between ones after. Okay, so easiest first for this would be to fill the, ooh! Oh, I forgot that was gonna go, oh, I really should move the line out for the body, shouldn't I? Because I can't color behind her knees like this. Ow. That's my fault. Well, it technically doesn't need to be there. It need to be there. Yeah, I'm so funny. Okay, let me, in order to make these lines read a little better, let me, let me do this quickly. Make a copy of this so specifically I can steal this line out for the gloves and shit. Cut that from it, and then also go down here and we will cut this part of the legs. There we go. Now we still have the body here, but we also have more line art I can use for the socks to make things a little bit easier. There we go. Now I can properly color underneath it. Nice. The next one does have 2 eye colors. Yeah, I did notice that. Both eyes aren't his natural ones. Oh, they're actually eyes from a monster, which is why the sclera black instead of white. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I couldn't tell if you meant that he like got contacts or something, but him like straight up taking eyes from something else is a very cool touch. That's neat. It's kind of like it's freaky. I like that. Not freaky in the haha way, although also low-key, but like freaky in the whoa way. Is that all filled in the right places? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the base color for this. I'm gonna do the gradient on a separate layer so I can still have the colors for myself. I'm gonna turn on the sleeve so I can see where this will be as well. Let me, hang on. Gonna make another, like I have the sketch still behind so I can compare stuff, but I also want to make another version just like over here so I can compare it directly for things like this. How I want the gradient to look. Jotting these colors down for myself. Because I think I had another in-between color for this. Or did it just go straight from one to the other? No, okay, it kind of just goes from one to the other. Okay. Let's blend it out a bit more. And I think I made it whiter at the end too. Yeah, because I want you to be able to see the dark part of the sleeves there, but I don't want it to, you know, take up the whole thing. The gradient's meant to be like subtle. I think that's pretty good. I can't tell if, because part of what I know that I'm seeing in my brain right now when I compare the colors is just the difference of, a difference that is based on the lines being next to it making it look darker. But I think that's all right. That looks like it's about the same sort of gradient going on. I do want a little bit more darkness up here. And then make sure they are extra light at the end. Because at the end, it's sort of like she's a... I really like her magical shoes. Did I show you guys those that I have on the design? Look. It's a cool little detail. It is really hard to draw them like directly from the back like this. So I will put an extra reference in the thing. But yeah, they're like this. I wanted shoes that are straight up just like not shoes. Like she's barefoot, but also she's not because I'm extra. It's kind of like Columbina in Genshin, except actually I had this first, so screw her. I came first, but there are a lot of characters that have designs like this. But I think it's fun that she's like barefoot and always on point in a way that, you know, makes her look like she's literally just like floating like a butterfly. Every time she steps, you can imagine her like, you know, like stepping onto water in some like magical lake or something. But she's like perfectly on her tiptoes and barefoot and stuff. But then she just has like this like a little magical butterfly wing thing that flaps behind her in place of a heel. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like Columbina. But I did mine first, so it's not copying, okay? And there are other characters that have that sort of thing going on anyway. I'm gonna keep that little pouch down there for myself for later. Okay, and then we need the gold part of the socks. I really should keep a more organized color palette for myself somewhere anyway, to be honest, but let me do that. Let me jot these colors that I'm using so far down so I can grab them. Because that is also what the fucking color history tab is for, but you know, it's easy to lose track of them when I have so many that are really similar to each other. So let's keep everything I've used so far over here. Yeah, there we go. That's helpful. Anyway. A little bit. Yeah, I like just like sitting doing coloring like this. It's fun. Yeah, I think her shoe things are pretty. And like I said, they're unique because I did them before Columbina dropped. In fact, when Columbina dropped, I was like, oh my god, she's just like Mirage. But I love characters with weird ass shoes like this. I think it was something that Neri pointed out because I've said a lot that like Monster High and Ever After High are big influences on my art style and my design sense altogether as well. Especially Ever After High. I'd say Ever After High had a lot more influence on like my art style, and then Monster High had a lot more influence on my designing style, if that makes any sense. Because like obviously I was a fan of Monster High for longer because it came first, and I'm still passionate about Monster High now, where Ever After High has been you know, cancelled a long time ago. And like I collect Monster High to this day and everything, and it has a bigger range of fashion overall because it's all modern and they get quirkier with it. Whereas Ever After High had very beautiful stuff, but it's not, you know, my sort of taste. If I had more influence from Ever After High in my designs, then I would be good at drawing patterns by now, because like all of their clothing was based on patterns. But anyway, but Ever After High had a huge influence on my art style because I stole a lot of it. It's stolen, big quotation marks, from Ever After High back when it was airing and stuff. And I also did a ton of like Ever After High edits at the time, which is why I, you know, learned to draw the way I did. Especially the way I draw hair is like directly from that. Just then with my own Emmy touch over time. Ooh, all the parts look so pretty. You know, another thing that's fun about designing a character and drawing everything like separated like this is it kind of feels like I'm playing dress up. not only do I get to just like, you know, color in, like I'm sitting here with my crayons and going, yay, let's color together, but it's like I'm dressing up a doll, you know, little parts of her. I get to imagine her like transforming into the outfit or like getting ready. And then I need white for these pearls. And I can't see that part, so now I need the green. And then I think on both legs, these bottom parts are slightly different in order to make the roses fit right. So I'll turn symmetry off for these detailing. Right, yeah, I didn't finish my Ever After High sentence, did I? But yeah, I took a lot of influence from Ever After and Monster High. So specifically, when I showed part of the draft of this design to some of my friends, Neri mentioned that he was like, I like how you can tell that the Ever After High and Monster High influence is still there by the fact that she has so, like, her shoes are so complex despite her being barefoot. And I was like, hee. Yeah. Yeah. That part is very fashion doll of me, you know. That like she's fucking barefoot right now. She's got technically socks on, but also they're like not, and there's so much going on here, and I had to have like 5 references from different angles in order to make these make sense, like from the back and the sides and everything, for how this part clasps onto her ankle, and then the beads around it, and then this like, you know, sock that like tucks under her heel, but she's barefoot. And then the butterflies. Past my bedtime right now, so I'm gonna go soon. Bye bye. Oh yes, so me. I hope you sleep well. I kind of don't want to color the flowers yet. Did I make those just pink? I did make those just pink. Never mind, that's fine then. I can just take this pink. And I did make it the same one, right? I didn't screw myself over making them different. Okay, good, they're the same. Phew. But yeah, I'll put all of the other parts of these socks, like the flowers and the gold bits, on one layer. And then the main purple bit on its own, so I can mess with the gradient when I need to. Yeah, it's really satisfying just coloring like this. Yay! There we go. And then the flower up here. Oh, there's a tiny gap in the colors there. I need to go fix that on her skin layer. Hello. Get gone. Yippee! Okay, Is that all for her undergarments? I do need to do the pattern. I don't want to, but I do need to do it. Let's find out if I was smart, okay? We're gonna find out really quickly. We're gonna test my intelligence. If I was intelligent, what I would have done when I designed this pattern here is made that a layer of its own so that then I can use it in the final version, because this pattern is like already pretty much entirely clean, so I don't need to, you know, redraw it as if it's sketchy. If I am not smart, I would have not done that, and it will be merged in with the rest. Fuck! Okay, so we found the answer. Oh, dude, wait, really? I didn't even separate, you're kidding. Did I separate it on like the back at least? Oh, it's separate on the back. It's not the same pattern though, so that's useless because I drew a different pattern. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Okay, I gotta redraw the pattern. Okay. Past Emmy is a little dumb and or hates current Emmy. It's fine, it's whatever. Oh, wait, it is separate somewhere. I did keep a separate one. Never mind. I'm smart. I'm so smart, actually. I'm a genius. I'm fucking dai tensai. Densets dai tensai. I'm so smart. I am so smart. Like, I'm literally the smartest person ever, actually. Isn't that kind of crazy, guys? Isn't it insane that you're following the smartest person in the universe? That's crazy. I would lose my mind if I was you. Low-key. Smart, Amy. Yeah, I'm so intelligent. Move this in here. Where did I put it there? Ta-da! I do need to clean it up a little bit, but like, it's mostly good. Oh, I will need to clean it up and move it around regardless though, because of the fact that the body is different here. Oh, so did I not draw the original with symmetry on? I don't think I did. Okay, so my smart kind of went to waste, actually, because it doesn't work anyway, because these legs look different. But I'm still a little bit smart. Trust me, I'm still a little bit smart, because I can still have it to the side and reference it. It's fine. I'm not coping. Palette back out, because I just did this in this color, right? Yeah, basically. Okay, it's fine. Right, okay, so this is like rose up in the top corner. I might need to make this color darker. Symmetry is on, right? Yeah. I had a lot of trouble with this pattern as well, because again, like I said, you know, I'm not the best at drawing patterns. It's something I'm still very much working on learning. But particularly for something like this, like I wanted the socks to have a pattern. It really adds a lot to the design, especially because I can put it on the sleeves as well. And it kind of needed some other like lacy or fancy little pattern to make things more interesting and not just have the pattern on the wigs. But it's a really fine line that I'm walking between things being too detailed and not detailed enough. It's very scary. I struggle with that in making patterns a lot. And part of the too detailed or not detailed as well is sometimes you'll come up with something and it'll be like drawn so finely and like make perfect sense. Like for example, if I drew these like entirely accurate flowers, I could do that. I could make them as detailed as these. But then like if it's that real, it's distracting. So you kind of want it to be bullshit swirls. But when it's entirely bullshit swirls, you can tell. That's what I find tricky with patterns a lot. Is figuring out the balance between something having enough of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like being constructed in a defined way or having certain repeating parts and everything enough to make sense, but also being random enough that it looks pretty and doesn't just look like lame. And notably with these, even though it makes it look kind of lacy, I don't want it to just be lace, which was another issue that I had. I redid this a lot. Oh, whoops. I secretly stay past my bedroom just to watch a live stream. What the heck? Everybody's breaking all the rules today. We got some gachi skipping graduation to watch me. Someone skipping their bedtime. You should go sleep though. Don't forget, my VOD will be here in the morning. If you need to sleep, you can always come back to this. Do not ruin your life schedule for me, okay? I want you guys to live happy, long lives, and that includes sleeping properly. Let's make this a little bit thinner. Okay, that's pretty so far. Then I wanted another loop like this because I'm kind of making something similar to what I have here with the shorts, where it's like a, you know, these like overlapping loopy parts and then these curls. But I tried mimicking that pattern exactly and it looked off and really distracting. So I'm going somewhere in between, making it still flowers, but still have basically like the same general shapes and stuff going on. It's like I said earlier with the motif of how the gold works for all of it, you know. Okay, I'm changing the music. Sorry, the music is distracting me. I might just turn it off on my end, actually. Let's see how locked in I can be in silence. That's rare for me. You guys can still hear it. Let me know if you still want it. As much as that music is very pretty, I've gotten distracted by it now. I think it might just partially be because I'm not used to it. Since it's not my usual track, my brain's like focusing on it rather than it being in the background, but let me know how you feel. I wish I could play, recently, what I listen to a lot of the time when I'm working is the Hatsune Miku lo-fi, like the Study with Miku playlists on YouTube. There are official ones that were made on the Miku channel in collaboration with a bunch of, you know, popular Vocaloid producers, and they're really good. It's kind of nice for me, especially when I have like serious work to do, like writing stuff up, because like I know the songs enough that when I do hear them, I can just like hum along to them a little bit, rather than getting distracted trying to figure out the melody. But they're also like different and lo-fi normal enough that they just fade into the background. Miku dayo, Miku dayo. Excuse me, are you British? Oh no, oh no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Second. I did this pattern a little bit differently there. Went further down than it has here. Because it kind of had this hot part like all the way over here. Are you British? Oh, pipe bone. So good. I wonder what happens if I... Ooh, I don't like the way that this pattern is right now. I need to shimmy it all up a bit. Put it a bit too far into the corner. What? There we go. Okay, I don't like no music. I'm switching to my old music. Hang on. We're back to normal music. I will find more one day, though. Yeah, I've been enjoying slightly more peaceful music while I work lately anyway. I think ever since, I've mentioned this before, but, you know, ever since I got medicated, it's been a lot easier to, like, work and focus on stuff without needing crazy extra distractions. Which, you know, is entirely the point of how the medication works, but it's still fascinating to me. Because my work playlist used to specifically be the playlist for one of my OCs, that is like entirely fucking crazy mad scientist. So like my work playlist was all like hyper pop and songs produced by Camellia and everything, crazy ass Vocaloid music, 20,000 noises every 2 seconds. That was what I put when I needed to lock in, because then it gave me enough stimulation to motivate me through like doing art and stuff. But now I get to focus that I'm like, actually no, this is too much. I'll watch something in the background or like a stream and I'm like, no, I need less. It's weird. My bibimbap is ready to say yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Yay, yummy sassy food. I win at life. You guys better be jealous. It's Speaking of British people, I find British people kind of attractive. Like visually or like the accents? Or is it just like the concept of being British? They were like, shit, wait, you come from Britain? Like that's kind of hot. Like, do you like drink tea and shit? Fuck. Wish I could hyper-focus on things. I mean, the hyper-focus also really, really varies, because that is still me just being beholden to my brain. Yeah, hyperfocus is, you know, still kind of random based, but being able to just like regularly focus is, yeah, is very handy now. I still want these little drops, because these sort of make it add to the sort of feeling of like petals, or almost like rain, you know, just like everything dripping down like a flower bush, but also thinking about like the wisteria that we have now with the way it like drops off. Not sure about those dots. I will come back to those. Let's do the rest of it first. I don't like that pattern there. I know I initially needed more of a bump that wasn't just the same like loops that I'm doing here. But I also need this part to not be like crazy distracting. More like that. I don't like that either. Like it still feels like it needs something that's more in the center, you know? But I don't think I can do like a swirl like this. I think that'll break the pattern too much. Yeah, that distracts. But I don't really want to just do another loop like this, because then it feels too repetitive. I guess really I should move the whole thing, because for the where did I put my sketch? For the original, it's kind of all placed differently. Let's try it still. Ba-da-dun-dun. My BFF is also an alien artist. She's not good at drawing anatomy. Wow, hell yeah! More alien artists. It's okay. I believe in your BFF. Everyone can learn those things with time. I'm not perfect at all anatomy anyway. I have my strengths and parts of it I'm good at, but that all took time, and there's still a lot of things I need to improve on. I am still not very good with hands, which I know like is like a common artist struggle altogether, but for me personally, like when I look at my own art, this is not a comment on anyone else, like I look at my own and with my struggles with things like hands and stuff, and it feels sometimes like it's like I don't compare myself to other artists' skill level altogether, because that is a personal journey, you know, you'll always grow at your own pace. I do, however, think that for the level I'm at with a lot of other things in my art, I should be able to draw hands better by now. But I kind of skipped over it a lot when I was younger, you know. I took a lot of the shortcuts that most people do as a kid, where they like hide things behind the back and stuff like that, which is never good. Do not do that. Do not do that. I know you are totally allowed to do, you know, what you want with your art, and sometimes you will draw something simply just for drawing the part that's fun. You can, you know, I've had plenty of art in the past where I draw like half a body and then I'm like, actually, I'm just not going to finish this other leg. It doesn't need to be there. It's a scribble. It's done. I don't need to fuss about it. But do not, guys, please, I beg you. Do not do shit like just hiding all hands so that you don't have to draw them. Otherwise, you will never learn to draw them, and it'll be harder to learn later. If you push yourself through it at the start, even if they start off looking bad, then later in life you'll have a better understanding of them and they'll be good. I, however, now need to do a bunch of studying hands sometime, which is a thing, you know, like anyone can do at any point, but like I'm like really behind on that specifically. And it bothers me a lot. The ones in this look like fine, but it's because it's one of like, I have like specific poses and everything that I've like adapted my brain to learning, you know? But that means that I don't actually have a very good grasp on hands altogether in a way that lets me produce new poses and everything consistently, you know? Like how for other parts of the body, like with legs and stuff, I can't, it's not that I just know the specific lines I need to draw a leg in one position. I can draw a leg in like any pose because I know how legs work, but I don't have that in hands yet. I'm not good at drawing things. I didn't copy things. Found out this is a thing with some other people too, like making up a thing from mind, looking at an image, copying it. That's interesting. I think I've heard of some things like that before, and you've probably mentioned it to me before as well, actually. But no, that's really interesting. I guess it makes sense because everyone's brains work differently. It's like how I don't know if for you it's related to what you like see in your brain at all, like if you're one of those people who like doesn't see images in their brain. But I know there are people who do art that are like that anyway. It's just that they don't picture stuff first, they just draw and then it happens. But I wonder if it's related or to anything like that. Just, you know, your brain works differently. It can't conjure things, but it can mimic things. Do I like those little dots? I like them because they add a lot more. They add a little something to it. But I don't like the way I've used them so far, I think. Like, I don't like it as just lace. I feel like it like just like hugs the top of this too much, if that makes any sense at all. But the dots I have right now, I'm not happy with. Stuff like this is also the reasons that in the old design, I kind of just like fudged it. And for stuff like where in the old design she had this like corset made of like a porcelain with a flower print on it. I just kind of got a flower brush and like smudged vague stuff there that like if I was doing a regular illustration of my own, then that would look close enough to the part. But now for anyone else who draws Mirage's base design, when they go to draw it and it just says like, yeah, put some random flower stuff there, then it like, you know, if that's not how they do that kind of thing, they don't have a reference to go off. So they kind of have to guess. And then they suffer. Sorgy. So this is why we lock in and learn to do and figure out patterns in advance. Yay! Seems I have such a vivid mind, but I can't put any of it in paper. That's really interesting, actually. Wow. Amy, good morning. Hi! Hello, Roman Sanchez. Deciding between whether I want this to, like, these dots to bring it more to the side or to the center. Like, if I put even one dot just in the wrong place here, then it becomes distracting and looks like it is a dotty pattern when that's not the goal. I'll leave it with just the one extra petal for now. I think if I want another one, I'll have to decide it another time. But let me make this a bit darker, or rather what I might do is put a gradient on it maybe. Because, yeah, I went for a much darker color for this. Which also appears to be the color I did for, like, oh, it's the wisteria color! Oh, of course it is. That makes sense. Cool. And this will be the sock pattern. I need to go pee really quickly, so I will be right back. I'll be like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna pee and also I'm gonna wash a bowl for Neri. I will BRB while I'm gone. What question am I gonna give you guys? If I was a fairy, since Mirage is a fairy, what kind of fairy do you think I'd be? You can go for, you know, what kind of wings you think I have off of a different bug or something, or if it's like winks, like, you know how they have like the fairy of music, fairy of technology, fairy of the sun. What would I be? I'll be right back. Hello. Hiya. Hello. I'm back. I came into my room just now. And I have been sitting on a little blanket folded onto my chair to make it comfier for my butt, right? And then I walked into my room, and as I was coming up the stairs, I saw a little shog. I saw a little shogger. I saw a little shog sneaking out of the room and going into another one. And I was like, okay, well, shog went in there, but at least she's not staying in there. You know, sometimes she tends to come in while I leave my door open when I go on a break, and then she gets stuck in and she wants to get out once I'm actually streaming again because she doesn't like the noise. But she was sneaking out, and I was like, okay, it doesn't seem like she did anything. I come in, I see my blanket just like thrown all over the floor. I wonder who could have done this. I wonder, was it one of you guys? Was it one of you? Do you hate me? Was it one of you guys? Or was it a shog? Evil little shog. She likes to sit on my chair when it's tucked in under my desk. I think it's partially, she used to do that anyway, but she especially likes it, I think now because my desk is black, and you know, she's black, she's just a little dust creature. So she likes to curl up in a ball there and then like hide. But I guess she didn't want the fucking blanket. Fuck you, Shog. I want that. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, fine, sure. I guess I can't have it. I'm not allowed to be comfy. Okay, so I should put this on chart somewhere because it's at 45%. But I'm also realizing my iPad is weirdly warm right now. I think it's because I'm streaming. And also because it's like warmer weather now than it used to be a little while ago. But I went to the bathroom and I got myself some tea because my throat was a little dry. I got my throat coat. Oh, right. The fact that I have my brightness all the way up because I'm designing is probably part of it. Okay. But yeah, I think it'd be a cherry fairy and being kind of a puffy skirt and you would have some kind of droopy wings is a very cute idea. Like, not to take myself off topic for a sec, but I'm imagining this is like a... Hang on. Just draw a stupid little Emmy. Am I still going to be a cow? Let's imagine that I'm still a cow somehow. Da-dum. With like a poofy skirt that's like a... Like this, look like a cherry, maybe with like leaves or something there. And like my big buns. And then droopy wings, like this. This is how I'm imagining little cherry fairy me. Da-dung. But anyway, it's nice sitting here and doing coloring stuff. Honestly, one day I should do this as like one of our like a study with me peaceful lo-fi type streams, you know, because it's kind of nice to just sit and do these little simple parts of a project while I hang with you guys. A lot of the times when I do art streams, it's for like I'm doing it while I'm in the bigger conceptual stages of like sketching and lining and planning everything out. And I sometimes end up stressing myself out more with those because I can only do so much focusing on yapping and doing stuff at the same time. But also the doing stuff is a lot of the things where it's like you don't really get much of an end result out of it. So I feel like it's not as much for gutchies. But I think this is nice. And we can just like sit comfortably together. Most of the time when I'm doing stages like this of an art piece anyway, like while I'm doing this design, I've been just like watching D&D games in the back. Like I've been watching a lot from Aya Amari of Niji-san-ji-en's 6th Wave Illuna. 6th Wave Illuna. She is a very cool DM and a very wonderful and silly VTuber altogether. But she does a lot of D&D one-shots with all her friends and other members of Niji-san-ji-en. And I've been watching a lot of those in the back lately. They're very fun. And like comfy to have in the background. Okay, right. We did the socks. We were on the whole undergarment section. Put the hair back in. The socks are there, the whole shirt parts are there. They just need some of the little accessories that I will line in a sec. The accessories are there other than the bow. Let me color in the bow quickly. I'm gonna turn off the under stuff so I can see it and the body. And also do this because it is colored white. I'm not sure if I want this. Okay, hang on. Like, it's easy enough to understand how a bow works even without seeing the rows there separately. So I'm going to merge these lines together. But for most of the rest of this, I will probably have the line art for like the flowers and whatever else they're attached onto separate. because like you can see over here, there's a lot of random little flowers on her, right? She has this sort of rose in the center, and then some on the ribbons that are going to be over her skirt, and on like the edges of her sleeves and stuff. And at the bottom with the wing sleeves. But yeah, I think I will do those as like a layer of their own. But this one I'm going to attach to the bow because I think it's just easier that way. But I need to turn symmetry off to do that because the rose is asymmetrical. Because it would look really, really weird if it was symmetrical. Let's clean up little bits of these lines. I find lining quite like this quite satisfying as well. I like watching people line. Like there's a mangaka that I like, 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. I believe their name is it Linear or is it just Lin? I know they go by Lin when they're doing idol stuff, so I'll say Lin for now. But 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, Lin. They did a video recently, and I've done a few of my neck, sorry, I need to crack it. Their behind the scenes process when they're lining manga stuff. And they do theirs traditionally, so you hear with like the gentle little scratchy sounds of the pen and everything, but it's really interesting seeing how other people go about it. And it's just like so satisfying to see it come together. I think I should make these wisteria a separate layer from the ones on the ears as well. I mean, these aren't even proper line art either, but that should be separated. Where the fuck did I put that layers now? For now, I will put it down here, and maybe it'll go in a folder of all the other flowers. But yeah, the ear wisteria is like its own thing. Anyway, the bow. Now I can turn off these ones. They can also go under the bow layer as well. Other than that, that's all clean, isn't it? Well, these lines are a little bit weird. Yeah, I think it's quite satisfying to watch someone do their line art. Do you guys find it satisfying watching mine? Is my line art pretty enough for it? I've got like 6 songs stuck in my head right now, which is normal for me, to be fair. But there's so many fucking random ones in there right now. I wonder, hang on. I just remembered, I think with this line, this layer I have here for the ruler, I think if I remember right, you can do a thing in some way or another in CSB to like freeze it so it won't, so it'll move down with me when I move the thing. Hang on. Is that a reference? No, it's not a reference one's work. Hang on. There's a thing for, I swear to God, there's a thing for what I'm thinking about. It's not locking it because that just means you can't edit it. Let me open this up. I know there's a thing for this. What the fuck is this button? Ah! That's what it is. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Look, so now when I scroll down, I can still see the ruler thing on all of them to turn it on and off instead of scrolling separately. There we go. Yeah. I knew there was a button for it. I just forgot which one it was because I never fucking use it. I really should use it more. In fact, I will also put my my color palette up there too. Yeah, it's a little confusing once you get to the top of it, but that is nice. Now I can see these, oh wait, it's supposed to be there. There we go. That is very handy, so I can access those easily. Okay, yeah, that is the line out for the bow. That's all good. Oh, no, it's not. Now it's all good. And now I can color it. The bow is, if I am remembering my own reference right, the same color as the hair. at least sort of. Yeah, well, it's the same color as the ribbon behind it, because this bow is like the way this design works is this bow is it's like attached to this. Well, it's part of it. Like the shirt that she has underneath is actually the ribbons extending from the bow and then wrapping around her chest because I think it's fun. I think I saw literally like one design when I was like God, I couldn't have been any older than like 14 or something. I remember seeing like one design for a character that did something like this, where they had a bow and then used the ribbon as their shirt. And I was like, holy shit, that's so fucking cool. And then I used it in one of my OCs, but ended up ditching it from that character because it didn't fit. But it's just like stuck in my mind ever since. And I've been wanting so badly a chance to use it again. Because I think it's so sick. I don't even remember what the design it was. And I also know because of that mine does not look like anything like their one did. But like that idea, I was like, oh my god, I need that. I need to use it. I'm so glad I finally get a chance to put in something because I think it's really neat. And I think it works especially well for a design like this. With her whole like magical transformation and how everything about her outfit is like just a little bit magical, you know, because the design for Mirage is like, she is magical, but it's not like she's like an elf or something, you know? Her ears are normal, but then have cuffs on them, and her eyes are still like her brows are still a regular color and stuff like that. The only thing that's like physically changed about her is that she has wings now. But I like how it's sort of, everything is magical, but in a way it's like the clothing is magical, and the fact that she has that gives her aura rather than her just being a different creature, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but that was one of the things I thought about when I made the design, especially because she's a magical girl and not just like a regular fairy. I like how it adds this era, this like a, what's it? I went to say area, but that's not the word I was looking for. And it wasn't aura either. This air, there we go. Forgot the fucking word air. This sort of like air of a mystique to her, I guess. Like, you know, the fact that she has these weird layered shirts and like these cuffs that it's like, holy shit, what the fuck are those? And, you know, the circlet and like the 5 billion layers of her wings and sleeves and everything is like, whoa, that's insane. A normal person could not make and wear that, but you have it, so it's magical. And the shirt is part of that. I like how it just like, you know, looks inexplicable. It's like this. Because for a regular shirt, this would be impossible. It like makes sense for magic design, impossible to pull off for normal stuff, at least not without faking it in some way, because it would just always come off. But I like it for magic. And I also like how it sort of looks like, you can sort of picture the transformation that happened when you see it, you know? Because like with the bow, the big bow there, and then the ribbons wrapping around her, and then also into her skirt, it's like, it reminds me of like Sailor Moon transformations with the ribbons everywhere, you know? You can imagine her magical bow transformation sequence. So that's, yeah. At least that's what went into it on my end, in my brain. That's the thought I put into that design. Right, those lines can be together. Let's turn off these so I can see it. There we go. Yay. Yeah, it's just really satisfying to do stuff like this for me. I do need to do again this bullshit gradient I had on the original bow. The way that I designed it was, first of all, it has like the gold parts on the edge. And I forgot that I made it a different color inside. I need to fiddle with that. But I wanted like the center part of the bow, like, you know, where it's like being pulled out from, these little folds, to be in magical glowy colors. Just makes it look all a little bit shiny and magic. But let's focus on the other parts first. Let's do the gold and white bits. This is pure white, matching the other parts of her design. And then she has this gold up here. Did I put a little white pearl in the earrings? I did. I need to do that at some point. I think when I lined it, I couldn't decide if I wanted to keep that or not, or just make that whole part gold. But I think because since like pretty much every other main part of her design now, like the circlet and then this bow and the wing sleeves and her necklace repeats that same motif, then it would make sense to put on her ears. But I also just didn't want them to be too distracting. If you had too many things, it can start to look silly instead of cool. Yeah, okay. Symmetry off again. Oh, I'm so glad I did that freezing layer thing. That is so handy. I've really got to do that more. Especially when it's a ruler like that. Okay, cool. And then I'll add color for the rose, which for now I will just put in the pink to save myself a little trouble. The other colors, like the purple and blue and stuff, I will figure out after when I add the rest of the flowers, because that's got like a lot going on. but I need the other little flowers to mimic it a bit. Like for the center rose, my idea was rather than a gradient, I was going to have like each sort of petal different colored, so they'll like swirl together. But I could not be bothered to mimic that on the little flowers on her dress when sketching it. So I need to decide how I'll do those later. Symmetry off. Yay. I really want to listen to Miku Lo-Fi. I've got it stuck in my head. Nobles, 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 nobles of Alicia. I love you. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I'm sipping my tea. Does any 𝘆cie want some throat goat? Are you guys throat goats? Do you want some? I love you. Okay, now that I have this, I can turn the other pots back on. I can decide what I want to do for the colors. Oh, it looks so pretty! This is exactly why I like doing these coloring parts. It's so satisfying to see the bits come together. It's still, like I said, it feels like playing dress up. Now I'm actually getting to see, rather than just all the lines overlapping, get to see the bow on there, and I'm like, yeah, the design's coming together. It's balancing out and stuff. I do like it having a different color in the center, but I also wonder if things like that make it, the idea of it being connected to the shirt more confusing. But I'll try. It's something that I lost partway through the design stage when I redid it. But in the original, obviously, she has that whole big, like a golden heart here on her stomach. And in my old draft, I was going to put that on her back, but then I realized it would just be too busy when there's wings there. Like, you won't be able to see it, and also with her hair included, too. And I think I also had a draft where it was in her chest, but it just kind of didn't look right. She does have this little glass bit in the center of her chest, and then also the tiny heart up here. And that's kind of my trade-in for now. My trade-off for now. I might consider also adding it like here or something. That could be cute, but I think it's a little bit too much. Maybe. I'll think about it later. But yeah, this pale blue is meant to be like gloss that I'll shade later. Different to the regular blues. Let's turn the ruler back on. I've got non-breath of bleach stuck in my head, but also specifically... Oh, no, yeah, that does look pretty. Okay, yeah, that definitely helps define these sections of the outfit more. I've got non-breath of bleach stuck in my head, but specifically the Study with Miku Lo-Fi version. And I've got House Tour by Sabrina Carpenter, and then also For Blood by Kira. So there's like a really weird fucking mashup going on in my brain right now, along with my VGM. Okay, I need to draw those wisteria after. I will do this part of the thing now. I suppose I did that in the same colors as the gems up top, which I actually need to figure out again. I think I want to... Because I realized that this one gem here, like for these gems on her head, it goes from like blue to purple to then purple and pink. But this shade of purple is not used anywhere else in the design. Which, to be honest, should have been assigned to me when I was first designing the old version, that there was something missing, because I didn't have any darker purples or darker colors at all in the old version. So that should have made that noticeable to me, but whatever. But yeah, here I have limited my colors very purposefully. Like there's some places where they have a billion, like the gradients on the wings and stuff, but it's very specific otherwise to balance it out. And that is the only place that's different purple. So I changed it to the same sort of purple as the wisteria, but I'm not sure entirely if I like it. I think I'll go with it. Because it means it's less saturated and darker than the others, but I think it makes the whole color palette balance more prettily. But yeah, so I'll do something similar to this, where there's like a little gradient of color in the center of the bow. Not sure whether I want to do it in blue and purple like I did in the old one, but I will consider it. Let's try. Alright, I also added this extra color in the side. Okay. Right, where do I want to place these colors is the more pressing issue now. Let's try painting them out. And I will get my gouache blender. That's going to be way too much texture though, so I won't use that much. I'm going to use airbrush to erase it, because I don't want the crunchy texture. I shade most of my things, if not cell shading, then I always do it with the gouache brush. I think it's nice to, like, I just like the feeling of it, and I like the texture, but it's not the texture I want here. Do I like that or do I not like that? It might just be the line art that is making me not like it. Ooh, I don't like that color combo though. I'm gonna redo that. Let's try that again, but a bit different. Let me think. Think. I will, let's go for this purple color instead. And I will paint it on with a watercolor instead, so we don't have a texture issue. Wow, these watercolors do not take blending. Good afternoon. Hello, Serena Savalentally. You might like the design we're doing today. She is a beautiful, fanciful, pretty fairy. Right up your alley. Today I'm coloring and finishing some last little lining details for this second outfit design for my VTuber daughter Mirage. So we just get to chill out and have a relaxing time while I color. And I think it's fun, because we basically get to play dress up. I do indeed like her. Yeah, you'll like her even more with the rest of her, because you're only seeing parts of it. This is the whole draft of the design. But at the moment I'm coloring some specific parts. But I've made this file specifically in a way that like I kind of build it up like a VTuber model, where I've like lined out every single thing that's underneath something, so I can do a breakdown of all the layers in the final ref sheet. Have it from my palace immediately. Well, you can do that by going and following her. I should tag her in the description. She is very wonderful. She makes a... Oh, she is tagged in the description. Never mind. But yeah, she's a lovely VTuber, PNG tuber at the moment. She has this very sweet and calming presence in my opinion. She's very soft and lovely. And she plays a lot of cute visual novels, and also is really into like fashion dolls and everything as well. She's just like me for real. She does unboxing videos and stuff like that too. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something before, but I forgot. Okay, I think I like that better for the bow effect I had here. I might blend it out more altogether. I think it's like a little too much. Like I like it, but it just also feels kind of distracting. Let's add more of a, maybe like a pink. I mean, it'll also probably look better once the rose is colored. Ooh, I like that color combo. That's nice. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Blend it out a tiny bit more. I was using the tiniest blend brush known to man. Okay, cool. And because I did that, even though I'm not coloring any of the other lines yet, I am going to color this one because it's kind of distracting when it's just black. Maybe not that shade of purple, but I feel like it needs to be a color. Otherwise the whole thing I just did kind of goes to waste. Let's go for like a blurple. Cannot chat forever as I'm currently trying to will this mortal form to get to thine gym. So that its posterior may match that of my true form. I believe in you, I believe in you. Gyambare. It's very nice of you to stop by anyway. Have a very lucky day, Serena. Hope you have a wonderful time gymming, Your Highness. Ah! I hate when CSP does it. Well, it's more of an iPad thing, but half the time when I'm trying to use my pen to move like little sliders like this, it just decides that, oh, you must be trying to type in the box. You must be trying to draw out letters in this box. Well, numbers in this box. That must be what you're doing. And I'm like, no! Fuck off! Go away! Why would I want to do that, bro? Why would I want to draw out the numbers for the fucking hue slider, dude? Like, that's not only dumb, but it's just like a tedious way to go about it. And I can't like guess exactly what value I want it to be at. Anyway, okay, yeah, there we go. That makes the bow look very pretty. And like I said, I will figure out more of the colors on the rose once I draw in the other flowers. Ooh, wait. To turn symmetry off for a sec. Why is it so crushed there? Oh, that's why. Okay, in that case, I'm going to move that up there and make that only half visible. Just enough that I can turn it on and off. Yeah. Nombres, so please you. I love you. Yeah. Oh no, I'll just stay on here. You may accompany me as my audio for the gym. Oh, I see. Hell yeah, perfect. I'm happy to be your background noise. And by the time you come back, she'll be entirely beautifully dressed and ready to go dance in your palace. Okay, there was nothing else major about the bow other than the rose, which I will figure out in a sec. So that is that part. Okay, cool. I need to show this with Sarah, but I'm doing that in a moment. Oh, right. Another part where I needed to kind of steal the line art from the body, actually. It was for the under stuff here. If I get rid of the hair for a sec, because it's kind of in my way, I want to take the necklines so that if I do any more coloring with the neck clothes here, it doesn't like overlap on top of it. Snatch this. I'm not going to remove it from the body, but I am going to copy paste it from the body so that I have it on the other stuff. And I also wanted the lines over here for the shut. Fuck. Wrong button. I need our accessories to go away for a moment. You know what would be fun one day? This is it probably honestly would end up not being very doable, but it's on my brain at the moment because I mentioned before how recently, like, my favorite background noise when I'm doing stuff like this. Wait, sorry, I just realized I drew a whole fold on this part that you can't even see because of the body line art next to it. I think what. Okay, well, anyway, what I was gonna say, something that's on my mind, because I've been watching D&D VODs as my background noise when I do art like this, because it's kind of like calming, but also still fun, so I get something to listen to. But like, for the ones I watch, peaceful and just like long enough that it can blur into the background and not distract me too hard. I wonder if one day not only do I want to play D&D on stream, and like, you know, have like DM stuff and everything like that, but also I wonder if it'd be possible to do some silly thing one day where it's like I have other people play D&D and I just work as like they're like a fucking police sketch artist basically, because I'd love to just like illustrate things going on in a D&D session live while it's happening, and sketch out little stuff as like a way to have little memories. That feels more like something to do while just like hanging out with people than streaming, but it sounds fun. To be just like a little backup artist while people play D&D, or play a character who's an artist who's doing that the whole time. Just fucking nothing for the party. I think it'd be silly. Okay, cool. There's that and that and that. To my ruler back on. So. That needs to go in there. Oh, fuck. Cool, yeah, now that has proper line up. Get rid of this tiny little extra bit. Coolio. So we have our whole little set of shorts and stuff underneath. I promise she is not naked, guys. She is a Barbie doll. Shorts and stuff underneath. We have the ribbon shirt that goes under there. I really should separate that gold thing for the sake of my brain and how I've separated everything else. But again, I kind of can't be bothered. It doesn't really need to be. You're not really going to see it separately anyway. Like, someone can get the gist that it goes over her. It's kind of basically her bra here. But we're just like not going to worry about it. It looks cool, okay? It looks cool. That's why it's there, because it looks cool. But actually, I kind of, now that I think about it, do need to separate it specifically so I can draw the gloss part. Oh, okay. I'll separate it. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Let's take that aside. We'll go here. Make a folder for... What am I even gonna call this? Like, it's not a bra, but it's... I don't know, it's this gold piece on her... Like, it looks cool. This piece of gold here looks cool. But I don't want to call it a bra, because it's not. And then I'd have to, like, design the way that it works underneath. It's not even, like, a chain. I'm just gonna call it her chest piece because it's gonna have the gloss in there as well. Let's go with that. It's a chest piece. Nondescript chest piece. Me when I'm a chest in... Oh, no, I messed up my joke. Me when I'm a pawn. Nondescript chest piece. Noblesse, 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 I please you. I love you. Okay, and those need to both go in there. And if I turn that off for a sec, is this still fine? It is. I'll clean that line a tiny bit. There we go. Now she has the top and shorts all together. And then this thing, this fucking thing. The lines for it just a little bit stronger to define it better. Cool. And then the color, which I need to change the color on here. Here we go. And then I will add the glossy bit underneath. Which I'm just gonna call mirror for mirror. Where's our other accessories? Come back. I need your color. Okay. This little glossy part. Nope, wrong place. I fucked that up. It's up here, isn't it? This is where the gloss is. Yeah! I need to lower the opacity a little bit so it still looks like it. Well, I might just do that this way. I want it shinier at the top. Hang on. Does it make more sense for this gloss to be shinier at the top or at the bottom? Ooh, tricky. Because the top half of it is covered by the shirt, but the bottom half is going between her boobies. But also you do kind of get a light there between boobies anyway. Let's go with the bottom as the shinier bit. Coolio. Okay. And there is not going to be a white drip in there because A, that is like between her chest, so it's kind of awkward. And B, because there is a white thing from the necklace above. Yeah! Oh, it looks so nice with all those parts together. I'm honestly so happy with the design for her whole shirt part. Hi, Aria! Tanya! What's cooking? I'm cooking a good looking. I'm cooking Mirage. Pop in and say hello. Hi! Hi! Good morning. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a very lucky day if you go after. Yeah, I'm cooking Mirage. Yeah, I'm very happy with how the top half of this design came out. By that, I mean like specifically all these layers of accessories. There are some little things that need to figure out and tweak about it. Like, I'm not entirely happy with this necklace. I need to add some more lines to it and get rid of some of these. And I wanted more pearls in different places. But overall, like, the way that all of these layers work together, I'm happy with. Because when I first sketched it, it was just random bullshit everywhere. Figuring it out afterwards was hard, but I think it was worth it. And I like when there's all these different parts that actually, like, make sense in how they, you know, come together to make the pretty pattern. Yay! Which is something I would not have been able to do a year ago, because I was not good at these kinds of details. Or at least not on designs of this kind of aesthetic. Okay, so we have all of that. That is all of her, like, undergarments colored. I finally get to color the skirt and the sleeves. Yippee! I've been waiting for this part so hard. I've been looking forward to this bit. I've wanted to color them so bad because I think it's really satisfying when they're all together, and like without them, you know, the outfit isn't done. She's just in like the underparts, you know? Yay, 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 yay. Okay, I will start from the inside of the sleeves and work outwards, and then I will do the skirts. Is there anything else immediately that I need to color on this before I do that? Oh, I need to add that one little color to the earrings. The white in here, so it matches the rest. And I should line that since I lined it on the others. Fuck, I forgot to turn my symmetry back on. I like how these wisteria look too. I was really unsure when I was lining the wisteria because on my sketch I just kind of did fluffy shapes and like you can tell what it is, but that's not helpful, you know? But I've never drawn wisteria until I did them for this. And I looked at a bunch of references and then immediately suffered because holy shit, I didn't know that every kind of wisteria looks entirely fucking different. Like they look the same from afar, but up close they're all made totally differently. Some of them are like lots of long drooping bits. Some of them are actually just a bunch of little flowers that face entirely outwards. I kind of bullshitted a fusion between a few of them for this, but I think it came out okay, and that's why I'm happy about it. I will then have to do it multiple times over, but it's enough for me that I am capable of doing that. If I can bullshit it enough to look like wisteria, then that's fine. I just don't want them to be random nothing, or to be over detailed like the flowers I used to draw for the old version of this. Okay, so do I like that little white part? I feel like it's necessary, but maybe I just don't like it because of the line art. I need to stretch my neck. Having headphones on and leaning in the position I do for the mic is kind of awkward sometimes. And I will also have some more tea, my throat coat, so I can be a throat goat. And by that I mean, use my voice correctly and carefully and look after it. That's what makes you a throat goat. No other reason. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Yay! It's sleeve time. I've been waiting for sleeve time. Yeah, that's all fine. I need to add the pearls to her shirt sometime. I want to add more pearls to her sleeve. I'm going to figure that to her shoulders. I'm going to figure that out after the sleeves. The rest is all there. There's all little details that I'll do later. Cool. Yay, sleeve time, sleeve time, sleeve time. Oh, wait, no, I need to add the pattern to her gloves. I forgot about that. That needs to come first. One more thing of the undergarments. Her gloves did not get patterned. I did the same sort of pattern on them, didn't I? Yeah, I just bullshitted some flowers in the center and worked my way up. Where is the line art for this sleeve? Because this pattern is like a... Yeah, same sort of thing that's going on here with like a rose and then swirly bits, but just like going up her arm instead. And the rose part is like here. No, that does not look right. Let's try that again. What should I even do from here? Did my rose is just a swirl on this one, didn't I? Okay, and then let's add A little more coming this way. Yeah, I don't think it really needs too much to go on for the glove pattern, because you can like barely see it anyway. It's only a little detail. So I won't add too many extra other swirls and lines, but I'm gonna expand this a tiny bit to take up just a bit more space. And then let's do that. And I'll add these parts at the top just so that I can show people how it looks for the rest of the sleeve. Looks like a little flower bush, you know? Don't like that one. I feel like that should be more like that. But that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe like that. That's fine, I think. Okay, cool. Oh, my neck. Okay, now the sleeves have their pattern. Well, the like the gloves. I might remove that last bump at the bottom. I will think about that in a sec. Okay, anyway, that's the sleeve pattern. I'm gonna put it on the same layer for my own convenience. I need to remember to draw like a flat reference of these in the final thing. Okay, now, now I actually get to color the sleeves. Yay. Let's ditch everything underneath for a sec, including the under stuff. It's so satisfying being able to turn on all the layers off and off. Like, I seriously feel like I'm playing a dress-up game, or like playing with one of those like a, well, like a, either like a physical like regular fashion doll, or like one of those little like paper dress-up ones, you know, where you like cut out the different parts to put together on them. That's what it feels like, and I like that a lot. It's fun. It's like when people do like a draw makeup on their art, and it feels like they're just like a, you know, like playing with one of those like Barbie heads or something. I feel that whenever I draw makeup as well. I draw makeup on my characters, and I feel like either I'm playing with like a doll, or I act like I'm like a fucking MUA channel. Yeah, doing it all step by step with like each part of the eyeshadow and then the contour and everything, as if I'm not literally just shading. Or as if it even needs to go in those in that order when it's not a real person. Okay, that is the stereo. I'm going to start from the inside for these. Start with these sleeves. And I will bring the body back just like that so I can see it. That is in the same wisteria color, but it also has a lighter part inside to help give it to help see everything. I'm really happy with these sleeves as well. I drew them a few times over when I was lining them, because again, in the sketch, I just kind of did a bunch of lumpy shapes to vaguely look like wisteria. But I like how these lines for it came out. It was an interesting challenge to think of, to sort of get the same sort of shape and effect that the wisteria has, but with just like frills. Because I didn't want it to be too specific or complex of a pattern here, or actually be made of flowers, because it would be too much compared to the stuff around it, when this sleeve is just sort of like an extra bit of depth for the arms. And also helps make the wing thing make sense, because before she only had the wing sleeves going on and it like looked fine, but again, not only did it need some sort of darkness there to balance out the colors, but I also felt like the sleeves are really confusing to look at. When she has a normal sleeve underneath, it makes a lot more sense how they're like constructed. There's no gaps there. Okay. But yeah, I put a lighter color underneath, which is in fact the same as the socks, and in fact also I think has the same gradient, so I'll do the same. In the sleeve, for inside the dark sleeve, or inner dark sleeve. In her dark sleeve, correct. That is where it is. Now we'll just be very careful not to go over the hand here because I cannot be bothered to put these parts on like a layer behind. Doesn't really need it. What I'll probably do after I color this bit, if I want to make sure I didn't overlap with it, is go to the layer of the line art for the hand or for the body altogether, and then like make a selection from that layer and delete everything that's on there from this one, just so I don't go over the top. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. Let's go here, selection from layer, create selection, and then delete that here. Cool. Might have to touch up a little bit of stray pixels next to it, but I think it'll be okay. Okay, and then I will put a gradient on that, but I can bring back in the regular background now. And also turn her body and underlayers so I can compare them to the sleeves. Oh, I do need it to be a bit darker than the sleeves though, yeah. I started with the light color of the sleeves, but this should really focus on this darker part so that it contrasts with them and you can actually tell them apart. In which case I want like this color. Did I keep that up here? Is that this one? It is this one. I made kind of weird layers going on here. Did I draw this part in blue? I think I did. But it is mostly the same color, so I think it's fine. Either the inner sleeves or the gloves need to be lighter to help them stand out from each other. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure which one I want to change. Or do I want to make these darker at the bottom and lighter at the top? Huh. I'm very not sure. That's tough. I can't decide whether you should live or die. I was about to ask why that song always gets stuck in my head while I'm streaming, but it's because I think of it every single time I say I can't decide, which happens a lot when I'm doing art because I'm indecisive. I think that's okay. I think it's mostly fine. There isn't meant to be a huge difference between these sleeves and the gloves anyway. I do think I might need to make the sleeves go a little bit lower, because on my original ref they felt a little bit fluffier and came further down the hand. But and I know they also are, you know, higher than they used to be because of the fact that I made the arms longer, but I'll decide how that looks when I have more of the rest of the what was I gonna say? When I have more of the rest of the sleeves built, because I need to compare how it looks with the rest of the sleeve, not just with the hand. Okay, there is the inside wisteria sleeves. I once again love seeing all these layers to come together. Like it literally, like, you know, it looks like she's like getting dressed right now. you picture her like putting on you know, the socks and the shorts and everything, and pulling up her gloves, and then putting on these sleeves before she puts on the big ones. Okay, now let's do the wing part for the back. I'm gonna have to turn this off again and bring this back because it is very pale back there. I will maybe make the body just like low opacity so I know where it's going. Let's do the wings! Yay! The wing sleeves, which is in, ooh, did I make that its own individual color? Everything else repeats its colors. Why does this one not? I mean, like, that's fine, but I'd prefer to limit the colors. Like, these are a big staple piece, so it makes sense if they're a little different. But I'm gonna try making them this color that I did for the gloss at the, on the, inside the bow and on the circlet first. Because I know I did a gradient on these anyway, actually. Let's I can straight up fill this part. Oh no, refer only this layer. Fuck, I cannot do that because the body's there. For multiple. Cool. Then we have white here. I also really like how this part came out. This was a pain in the ass to figure out. I fussed a lot over how I wanted the sleeves to look, and I'm honestly still not sure. I'm kind of still messing with it, but I'm at least okay with it for now. With this pattern, because I've been like I think in my old sketches for this, not only did the sleeves like the wing part of them have a gradient, which I might still add some of it back, but I think it's also nice to keep it simple so it doesn't distract from the like the skirt there or the inner sleeves or from the wings above. But not only did the old version have a gradient, but it also had like a bunch of patterns going on in there. But I couldn't figure out any patterns with like the gold bit that how do I put it? Matched up in detail with the rest of the outfit, like the patterns we've got here, with all these like layered parts for the gold and like the trim we have on the socks without messing up the wing shape. So I think because of that, less is more for these. Like the wings are already dramatic just in the shape that they have. So I think I only need this pattern in order to make it look as extravagant gold-wise. Otherwise it just becomes a little too much. If I feel that, it's going to be evil to me, isn't it? Let's do this. Then touch it up manually. I love these sleeves. I'm so happy with them. They are like, you know, literally the core of this whole design is built around having these fucking sleeves. So it's a good thing I'm happy with how they look. Otherwise, the design would not be doing its job very well. Because, you know, they are kind of the whole point. And they are like the main thing that I started with. I had, I think, a few different early scribbles. Sorry, I'm moving my rack around to figure out the best spot for it. I think I had a few different early scribbles of different directions this outfit could go. I tend to start like that with a lot of my designs. It's like, oh, maybe it'll be a dress, maybe it'll be a short, maybe it'll be blah, blah, blah. But most of those were just tiny little scribbles to be like, yeah, okay, Mirage, I can start doing this. And then I was getting my mood board together and figure stuff out. And the second I got this idea, everything else just came from that. I changed around so many things in my early sketches of the rest of the design, and, you know, even changed around all of the rest recently in order to get the version that we're drawing now. But the wings stayed the same. Those are not allowed to change. Oh, fuck, I should have separated the gold and the blue for this. I'll do it after. I should have separated them in case I want to add a gradient back in. Okay, cool. Let me make the blue, sorry, a separate layer. Cool. And then the wing sleeves. And then they also need the part at the top that is in this grey-white color, the ribbon that attaches to her arms. Yay! Did I put this layer above the undergarments? Because I'm realizing that's really dumb. Because the sleeves are behind. I'm not sure why I did that. Why? Like, why is this? Because if I turn this back on, why did I do that? These are behind the arms as well, so I'm not sure. Oh, I'm gonna have to separate this into multiple, aren't I? Fuck. Now I know why I did it. Because most of the sleeves go behind everything else, but this part needs to be on top of the arms, and so does the upper. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess it's just because I drew this whole... What is going on here? Why is it missing half the gold on this side? What? I suppose it's just because I wasn't initially intending on doing the line art for this even going so far behind the rest of her, but I wanted to make sure I could show how the sleeves work, so I needed to figure that out. So I technically can just get rid of that or put it somewhere separate. Oh, right, that's why the sketch was in the way. Right, okay, yeah, I need to see if I like the way that this looks with the other stuff, because the sleeves on the sketch were a lighter color. Only very slightly, but still a lighter color. Let's see. Whereas for this, I've taken the blue that I used for the little gem on top of her head. I might change all of those to be lighter color, though. Because I don't want them to be super saturated. It's a bit distracting. Yeah, let's change that out. Let's go for the lighter shade we had here. It's still a gradient. It is a fucking gradient. Oh my god. Why did I do that to myself? Yeah, this paler color balances it all a lot better. So I'm also going to make that the same color that is in that little center part of the bow, because I want to limit the amount of each shade that I use. It's just kind of convenient when you have so many things going on that at least the palette used for them is limited where it can be. It makes it a lot easier for other people drawing as well. And also just for making the design balanced. And for me, when later I have to make a ref sheet so that I don't have to go and select 10 billion colors and figure out how to organize them on the page. I'll just have to select like 10. I'm taking my headphones off for a while. Oh, they're hurting my neck. Okay, right. How do I want to make sense of these sleeves with the layers of this? Because the wing part needs to be underneath, but also it goes on top at the same time. I've kind of organized these layers in a really not efficient way. I guess I didn't notice it when it wasn't lined. But like, you know, that whole part is behind everything, but also at the same time, it goes on top of the sleeve up here. So that's not very helpful. Can you even see that part? Wait, yeah, because these are translucent, aren't they? They're not meant to be a full color, so you will be able to see it. Oh, God. I don't really want... How the fuck? Emmy of the past, what fucking layer order was this meant to have, bro? What the hell? What the fuck? I only thought about the line art and didn't think about how it would be the color. This needs to go behind everything, but also there's the part on top up there. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to split this up into multiple things, which is really fucking annoying, but I don't really have much other option. Or I can just erase parts of it. Did I make these wings translucent? I think they might be opaque, in which case I can just straight up move this whole thing behind, because you can't see the part where it goes on top of the dark sleeves anyway. I'm just gonna move this part of the sleeves behind for now, and deal with any consequences around that later. I cannot, however, move this part behind it. Wait. This part needs to stay on top. Where the sleeve attaches. Scrumptious. Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Art agent. No! No! Is that why her body just appeared here? What the hell? What the hell? Art spat back out. Yay! She's just a little goopy now. That is a commission. Yeah, so you're gonna wait so that Mirage can eat it. Okay, now that can go there. What line did I turn off? What? What layer? There we go. There's that. And those parts are not colored yet, but that's fine. Added a bit for where the sleeve attaches, which I'll also put in a little folder because I gotta. That's the little band at the top, just so that I can put the layer of the rest of the my brain. I can put the big wing part of the sleeves behind everything, because again, even though this part goes over the top of the sleeves, like, you can't fucking see that here, so it doesn't really matter. It does, it is gonna matter when I separate the layers though. You know what? Okay. First of all, let me start by moving this back here, because this needs to be back here. It needs to be behind everything else. But then, I'm going to do a pro gamer move, which is not all that pro, but just like, trust me. Where I'm gonna take this, get dupe of it. A dupe that is like this. Can these go out of my way for a sec? This will go up here. Yeah, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. This is not true, but like, I'm so smart. Now I can have specifically the part that is on the top. Actually on the top. And just only have a little bit of it. Just so that I can show the layering of the sleeves, but also have everything else behind. God. Because this also needs to, this part needs to not go over the top of the rest of the body too. So let's get rid of all of this. I just need to make it go on top of the purple. You may have having fingers. No, you're fine. Oh shit, wait, hang on. I did something dumb. I'm doing this with the eraser. With CSP, when you're using a symmetry ruler like I am, you can actually decide for yourself which, my brain? Hang on, I need to take a sip of my tea. Which tools are affected by it and which aren't. And I have it set so that my pen is like follows the symmetry, like snaps to the ruler is the word. And so do things like my select tool, but my eraser doesn't, just in case there are ever times that I need to erase something on one side quickly. But I often forget that. It's handy overall, but it's not handy if I forget. Let's erase this here. Now that I think about it, why do I even have the sleeve layer higher than the undergarments layer altogether? It shouldn't be. I don't need to do this erasing that I'm doing right now, yeah. The whole sleeve thing should be behind, because none of it is on top. That was only, that can go down here. Ah, because of the gloves. No, it's okay though, because this is still going to be behind it, so I just need to move the gloves. I will simply move the gloves. I will move the gloves and socks myself. Even though they are part of this, I will instead rename this to, actually, yeah, I'll leave that as undergarments, because it is garments as in clothes. And then I'll put the socks and tights on their own little folder. Oh my gosh. Consequences of me trying to make sure that everything is understandable. Okay, that is the undergarment spot. Bear with, my brain it needs to catch up and figure out this. I'm doing like really complex calculations right now. Okay, okay, trust me, this is really hard work. Okay, right, that is the part of that is above, because the rest of it needs to be underneath. Cool, that's fine. In fact, I will connect that back with this, to be honest. Those can just go together. I don't really care that it's got a little bit of color in there, it's fine. That's the top part of that. I'm taking that toggle off if needed. Cool, okay. Then we have these things. I can't merge those together. I forgot. They cannot be together. Hang on, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out my own work. I put color in here, didn't I? That should be taken from there. Take that out. That goes in here. That's a little like band that goes at the top of the sleeve. Okay. This part only goes above the dark sleeve bit. Right here. And this is on top. Okay, there we go. I made the layers make sense. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Oh, dear God. I should make it smaller. I did it. Okay. Oh my God. Right. This is just the part that goes directly above the purple sleeve, so that can go there. Then we have these layers of sleeves, which we'll now get to color. Yay! Because now this is behind that, so you can see the hands and everything. Oh my God, okay, I fixed it. I figured it out. I do not know why I had the sleeve layer so high in the first place, because it's all, her arms are like behind her slightly. Anyway, I want to do that, but I also need to finish making sure that all the other white, blue parts are this paler color, because I like it. I did that to the bow. I just need to do it to the circlet at the top. Like this. Since these will be gloss anyway, it doesn't really matter if they're particularly pale, because you won't be able to see the color will be shaded over to look like gloss. It'll be translucent all the time, transparent, I suppose. Ah, okay. Now I get to color the fairy parts of the sleeves, and then I get to do the skirt. These parts are fun because I get to do pretty colors and gradients. Yay! And I like figuring out the layers for the sleeves and the skirt was very fun. A, because I think it looks cool to have it all layered, and B, because it's just like, it's satisfying to see them all put on bit by bit. But that reminds me that there is for the accessories here on the necklace, this is one part of the line art that's a little bit messed up, because I need to erase some of these. Like, these can't all be overlapping at once. I think for each of the rest of it, I made... Oh, I changed which side was dominant on all of them. Okay. I think I'll do this side for this one. Let's make it like that. How does that work? Good question. Magic. Aura. Yeah, this being connected to both parts is kind of confusing, but just like simply don't worry about it. Unless maybe I should make it that actually this is the part on top. No, but then it kind of looks more like I'm going for an infinity symbol than just a matching motif with it all, I think. Yeah, let's go the other way that I had before. Where the long down part is the bottom layer. It attaches. Just trust me. I feel like you get the vibe when you look at it anyway. Like, it makes enough sense. Okay. Coolio. Sleeve time. Sleeve time. Baku deku slime. Baku deku slime. Baku de baku de baku baku deku slime. Okay, sleeves. Yay! What is that? Ah, that shouldn't be there. Yay! Okay. Oh yeah. I love coloring pretty color layers. So, for these, this is a part where I do need to figure out the colors for myself a bit more. I will probably go mostly off the same colors I have for the skirt, which I did figure out on like the back version of the sketch before, but I was still fiddling with them a bit because I have this skirt color, but then also you can see how I lined it in like a more intense purple, which makes it look all glowy. Not sure exactly how I want to do it. I don't know if I want that to be line art, if I want to actually use that color within it. And also it's supposed to have wing pattern, which I did in this shade. And I need to figure out how to draw the wing pattern because I'm really bad at that, but we'll figure it out together. Either way, this part looks like this. Let's turn off the other stuff for a sec. This is the purple sleeve. Its job is to be purple. This is where sleeves go to be purple. And also I need the gold part of it. It's a little gold trim. And its job is to be sleeve, yeah. Well, the job of the, see, this one's job is to be sleeve. And then this one that I'm doing now, this job is to be purple. Job is to be purple wings. It looks really weird when it's just the layers like this. Well, actually, it kind of looks pretty, but it looks like it's gonna be like a different kind of dress, you know? This is like, it's just meant to be like some sort of like a cotton frilly layer. Like it's meant to be like a little like puffy princess thing or something. And she is kind of a princess, but in a more abstract and fanciful way. Okay, there's one. And now sleeve 2. Double check that everything else still layers on top correct. Okay, it does. Cool. Turn these back off again. Let's do sleeve 2. Which is in this pink color. This color is like barely pink. That's still kind of purple. I'm not sure why I did it like that. What did I use for this one? Let's use this color. Is that? No, it's not the same color as this, right? Yeah, it's different. But yeah, this is the pink-ish one. It's actually, honestly, just kind of like violet. It's a purplish pink, but you know. Yay! Yippee! I love when everything comes together. And now we need two gold for the golden parts here. We're going up a summer moment. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. You're gonna catch us a warning. We're gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Yay! Okay, now we have to make those look magical, because at the moment they're just pastel. They're not magic yet. I kind of, I'm a little tempted to make this, add a little more differentiation between the shades of pink and purple here, but also they'll kind of get that anyway through the line layers on them, so I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. When you put it all together... Yay! She has sleeves! Let's go! Okay. Yeah, I need to color those to make them look right now. Because they don't have their aura yet. They're lacking in magic, you know? They don't have the magic and whimsy. There's no fairy here at the moment. They are simply sleeves. It's also kind of funny seeing them without the skirt in the way. Because, you know, the skirt kind of defines a lot of the silhouette going on for the sleeves. But that will when it's there. But we do that after. Although technically I could do the layers of the skirt first because they're going to function the same as the sleeves. But no, I'll do this first. Okay, so how the fuck do I want to draw this pattern? These are kind of intended to be sort of translucent. But also, like, I kind of didn't draw them like that. Like, for the skirts, they are, in fact, like, partially transparent. But it's that, like, they're more transparent at the back. The front part of them is opaque. For the sleeves... I think my initial sketch had them like that, and then I ditched it. And I think it kind of makes more sense if I leave it ditched, but... Let's get rid of the green as well. So you can see the colors as intended. Well, yeah, like I said, over here, I have this like dark purple line for the edge, sort of as a way to show myself that it's got like, you know, a different texture and different glow to it. And that is a lot of what makes these look the color that they are. Oh, these have a gradient on. I didn't realize that. Right, there is a gradient from one sleeve to another. Like there's a pink brushed onto the purple part. Ah, they're not transparent, they're just blending. I can do that easy peasy. By just doing that, that makes them a lot more magical, even though it's a very little thing. Okay, I can still do the line out here in purple. It helps show the sort of texture and glow that it's meant to have, you know? But the line is really thin now, so it doesn't really do anything. But also, do I want to do like this? Let's find out if I want to do like this by testing it. I think I do, yes. And we'll do the same up here, but with like a bright pink color. This one that I used. That one is not very bright. What did I use on the back? The same one. Okay. I feel like that has like no contrast compared to this one. Yeah, it's the same fucking color. Is that color? Where's that hair? It's almost this color. I'm gonna use this color for it. Again, I'm still trying to limit my colors to make my life easier. Actually, no, I won't. It's a liner color and it doesn't matter much. But I'm gonna take basically this one. Ah, my pen ran out of battery. What the hell? What time is it? Oh, it's almost 5. Wow. Well, now I have to sit and fucking stretch for a sec when my pen charges. I don't want to stop right away, but I will not go until like, you know, I'm not going to do a stream until like 10 p.m. today, the way I often do for all at once, because I need to make a dinner for people later. But I'm not ending right now. I at least want to get through all of the base colors first, and like the patterns on the skirts and the sleeves. Yeah. I work a little slower when I'm streaming altogether, I think, but, you know, it's fun, because I get to say hi to you guys, and get to share the process with you. Can my pen charge faster? Why is it straight up not connected? Bro? Okay. Hey, you guys, come here often. But yeah, I'm very excited for this to be done. I'm very excited to give it to Mirage. Obviously, I'll be getting her feedback after all the base colors and stuff are done for any opinions and stuff that she has. But I'm excited for her to be able to have it and use it, especially because she's waited very patiently and considerately with me for very long. Nearly 5, my goodness, I should lock in then. Yeah, I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Gym maxing time. You got this. You got this. I believe in you, Your Highness. You're gonna lock the freak in. And it's gonna be so awesome. I should, in theory, wait for this to charge long before I use it again, but I really want to get the sleeve part on, because it's bugging me that it's like almost done. There. Where is that line? There. Okay, it's a little bit more magical and fairy wing now. Think of how you benefit from this too, as your friend gets even hotter. Exactly, exactly. And you got to think about it, doing it for us, you know, for all of our benefit. You're going to be a gracious princess, and do something for the people. Okay, right. I'm gonna get a fucking reference of how people draw wings, because every time I try to do it, they always end up looking too much like leaves or not like wings at all. Let me go look at wings shit. But they actually, hang on. For a lot of Winx ones, it's either a bunch of patterns, which is what I want on the big wings here, but not these little tiny ones, or it's like just glitter. How the fuck do I draw a wing pattern? People who design wings are so cool. Like people even who just like make like a shit ton of ones for like Royal High Roblox, they are so cool. I do not know how people do this. It's like old pattern, but they still make it look like wings while making all of them have such unique shapes. I don't get it. They're goated. I'm gonna have to figure it out later, and I'm scared. But it's something I've wanted to get better at anyway. Okay, how the fuck? Let me start with the purple one. That'll be easier. Because I can't do like a really complex pattern because I do not have much complex space to work with here, you know? But I need to figure out something to make it actually look wing-like. I'm squinting so hard at a bunch of like other wing designs right now. I'm not getting much from it. Maybe if it's like a... No, I don't like that. Let me look at this from that angle and think about it. Like a lot of designs have wings that are like this. That have like a... Well, most of them either go like this. Or they do that with like a... Some shit like this in it. I need them to look like wings, but I need them not to just look entirely like bugs. And I need them to be like interesting, but enough that it looks magical, but also just not crazy complex that it looks weird. Ugh. Okay. Let me put the rest of her in here as well so I can compare it together. At the moment, I think that pattern I did looks too much like it's stretchy goop, but I'm getting somewhere. Like I have a vision. I can see the vision now. Just gotta figure out how to make it look again like a wing and not like it's just goo. Let's do it like this. Kind of looks more like flowers, but might be just better than nothing. And it is fine for it to resemble flowers as well, because that is like also technically correct in this context. That has got too much going on. I don't like these lines, but you see what I mean? It's like almost there. It's like almost there. Only for certain people such a living. Well, yeah. But you know, like most of your people in your court are in fact the certain people anyway. So, you know, the people. Let's try this again. It like needs this little circle part in the center to make it make sense, but I feel like it needs like a... Maybe if I do it like this. No, I hate that. Like I almost liked it like this, but then I didn't. And I need to figure out what it is that made me change my mind. That's kind of okay. It still looks a bit weird to me, but it's like almost okay. I don't like these two bumps now that I look at it. Oh fuck, what line am I doing? Ah shit! I accidentally drew this on the same layer as the gradient. I gotta undo all of it. Whoopsies. Wrong one. Let me blend that together. There we go. Okay, How the fuck do you make wing patterns, dude? Everyone who does this is goated and insane, and I don't understand them. Okay, let me try like a... It either looks like too much like wings or too little. I don't know how to explain that. I just like at old times, it's either too much or too little. I can't really find it in between. These round shapes need to get smaller if they're gonna stay there. Let me try something different entirely. Like this. Okay, actually, hang on. I might be cooking. I might have cracked some kind of code. Let's try, I suppose if I do that, it should be more like here. Let's try doing that. I'm just basically making it follow the pattern here. Like the pattern that the rest of it has going on. And then do these from there. Maybe like that. That works! Yay! Okay, that works. I think that kind of gets the vibe across. Oh, and it looks sort of like a heart in the center. Okay, yeah, I like that. Okay, now I just need to repeat that. I figured it out. And then for this one up here, did I put any gradient on the pink one? I don't think I did because I don't know what fucking gradient I put there anyway. There's nothing on this layer yet, right? Correct. Okay. Now I get to this pink color. I kind of don't like how this color is pinker than the color it's on top of. I think it clashes a little bit. Let's make this a bit colder. So it works the same way the rest does. But just a tiny bit colder. A little darker maybe? Damn, I make it like one shade darker and it's too dark. That color's fine. Okay, same thing. It has this part here that follows the shape of the whole thing. And then a sort of heart in the center. And then lines. Yay! It looks like wings now! Let's go! And it is like pattern that I can reasonably explain and reproduce for all the other stuff. Woohoo! Okay, cool. In which case, that is the sleeves. I still do have the ability to make them tight. Oh, they look better transparent. I was like, oh, I do still have that ability, but I don't think I need to. No, they look really nice transparent. At least I think so. Or at least like ever so slightly. Like I might just brush the transparency into the middle rather than all the way around. I think it's real pretty. Let me put the rest of her together and see how I feel. In fact, I'll leave it for now and I'll decide the transparency after I do the skirt. Oh, she's looking so pretty. She's getting so pretty. Some of these layers still need to move. I think all of this hair stuff should be up above the undergarments. Actually, can be above her skirts as well because it's a really random placement for that. It needs to be underneath the accessories. Although this goes under the hair, doesn't it? Frick. Well, you can kind of tell what's going on with this necklace anyway, I think. I'll make a copy of it for myself for safekeeping, but like it's a tiny little detail that's being moved. I think you can still tell that it's just like a circle pattern, you know? It's readable enough regardless. So let me just clean that up a bit. 10%! Oh my god. Since fucking when? Holy shit. That went down so fast. Yikes. Oh, I forgot that I have a shorter charger now. It doesn't reach all the way. I'm gonna see how much I can survive off 10%, and when it gets close to dying, I'll end the stream. I can't really charge it while sat at my desk. Like straight up. I can't do that. I'd have to go turn it off for a sec and yap with you guys or something. And like I was gonna end the stream soon anyway, so it's not too big deal. But I'm gonna get these skirts colored first. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But yay, look at her coming together. She looks so pretty. She looks so pretty. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with how pretty she is. She's got like her bow and everything here. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, skirt time. Skirt time is also where everything will finally come together because that's a big important part. And at some point I need to add some other little accessories. Like she has beads on her hands that I didn't add. Well, pearls on her hands I didn't add, and I wanted to add some to her shoulders. And more like in the center of the skirt, but I'm going to do all those like after I've done the main parts of it. Because some of those are things I was unsure about, so I can decide whether I think they're too busy or necessary after the rest is there. Anyway, let's get rid of all of these layers in the way, and let's do some pretty skirts. I'm going to just turn all of these layers down. Okay, so the skirts. I do also need to move these layers actually. God bless Capsule's individual. Honestly, yeah, it's the fucking goat. I do realize that I need to separate these layers in multiple ways, like I did with the sleeves as well, because obviously for the skirts, like for for skirt, what way did I order the skirt layers? A, B, and C. For B and C, they have parts that go behind her. And I do still want to keep those so I can make sense of the reference later, but I need to separate them for this. Let me think. Okay. Skirt B. Let's grab you quickly and get your lines. Or I suppose I could technically just separate them entirely by the top and bottom half, like a VTuber model. But I also think... do I want to do it like that? Deciding something in my brain quickly. Because I can either just take that little specific chunk out like this, and then only put that back in when I'm doing the reference sheet like a breakdown later, or I can just separate the whole back part and make it off. I'm just going to do that. It'll be more organized in my folders. Fuck, hang on. Okay, I need to do it like this. I spent a lot of time figuring out how I wanted to draw these skirts as well. So I'm very happy that those are good too. Because figuring out how I wanted the frills was a little tricky. I mean, I like drawing skirts. I've drawn a billion skirts. But because there's 3 here, and they all need to like frill basically like a pleat in slightly different ways to make the shape that I want, it's very tricky. Because I want to be able to explain, you know, show the sort of fabric that they are to people who want to draw it, but also get across the magical fairy stuff without too much detail. Okay, let me cut that. That is all good. Cool. Right. Okay, I'm gonna call this I will call this top skirts. A skirt, B skirt. This can go down here for a sec. And then do the same with the C skirt. The A one does not need it. None of it goes behind. Or at least the part that goes behind will be shown on the other model. On the back version. C skirt. What the fuck do I define as the top and the bottom here? I guess I cut it here. That would make sense, right? Yeah. Fuck. Clip Studio, come on, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Also, hi, Taro. I don't know if I said hi. Hello. Nice. Check that money making bank account number. Yikes. That's that shit that's never getting bounced on you. Bitch, I do the money dash. I just made a honey bunch. When the source said sign for it, I'm gonna leave my autograph. What? Okay, I got the layers mixed up. Dollar bills, watch it falling for me. I love the way it feels. Dollar bills, keep on falling for me. I love the way it feels. Okay. Hiya. How's your day going? I hope it's good. Now we have the top skirt parts and the back parts are down here. Cool. Okay, so now that I've done that, I need to make a little folder for those with butt skirts. I'll just call it butt skirts for now. Oh my god, there's so many fucking folders in this file, dude. You would think I was making a model. I'm not. I'm just making a reference. I'm just being a fucking nerd about making sure that it's perfectly readable as possible. I'm trying to like, I think honestly it's partially because I'm like overcompensating because of past Emmy issues, like with the old ref that I had. Like I said, there's a lot of things where I look at it now and I have different like skills and knowledge in my brain now when it comes to designing, but also in illustrating stuff and making design references. Like I look at it and I'm like, I think past Emmy was too focused on making an illustration rather than a ref. That made some parts of it trickier and also mean that there are some things that weren't explained. And when I see other people draw Mirage, there's a bunch of beautiful art and I love it. I love all the other art that Mirage has gotten. But I look at so many parts of it and there's me in my brain being like, past Emmy, I'm gonna strangle you because nobody knows how to do this part because you didn't draw it fully. You just like half-assed it as if it was a singular illustration. It's not. It's meant for other people to draw, Emmy. So now I'm like overcompensating so I can look at like my myself like 4 years ago and be like, yeah, look at that, you couldn't do that. Yeah. I'm gonna call this BB skirt instead of just BB skirt. Oh, this is the backwards. This will be BC skirt. Before Christ skirt. Actually, no, CB skirt. Chorus battle skirt. And this purple part. Cool, okay. What color did I make that color? Whatever fucking color that is. Probably from down here. Oh my god, there's so many folders. This is going all the way back here. It needs to be above the sleeves but behind the body. Yeah, okay. Cool. Finished day 1 of Date with Death. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did you pick different stuff to what I picked? I hope you enjoyed it. 8% left. I'm fighting for just to be able to color these skirts right now. I know I should charge my iPad, but my charger literally doesn't reach here. So like I can't charge and draw at the same time. So I'm just gonna log in. I'm gonna speedrun. And then when it's about to die, I will end so I don't lose my progress. He's so cute. Yeah, right! He's so fucking cute. It's insane. It's actually insane. Okay, let's go. Why does that say B skirt? That's supposed to say A skirt. This is the top one. I'm gonna bring back the, where did I put the sleeves? There they are. Bring back the sleeves and turn off the stuff like this, just so I can see the wing part, because I'm taking those same colors for the skirts. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on right now. There's so much shit going on right now, but I know that it'll make sense and look really cute later. I also need to add some of this stuff to my color palette. Because for the wings, it's like this. That is important. There's wing 1 for the purple wing, for the pink wings. There's the purple wings. They're like this. Or, you know, wing layers, the 𝘆cie_𝗿. Okay, cool. Have all of that there. I should also put this white on my brush. Because this is the hair, and this is the one that's the, like the white on the clothes. Yeah, okay. Whew! That's 30 a sec. Hell yeah. Typing in title case. Right, yeah, it's so cute. Him typing in title case, and then when he goes, like, the way he goes entirely to lowercase after you point it out. He's so adorable. I love him. I love him so much. That's the gloss. Yeah. I should also add to my little palette. You know what? I should stop. I can leave the palette for now. I can focus on the skirt, so I can do it before my battery runs out. Okay. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're locked in. A skirt in this color. I need this thing back. Yay! And then the gold. When I did the sleeves, did I put that all on the same layer? Did I make the gold? I did make the gold separate thing. It makes more sense that way. I'm a speedrunner. I'm a speedrunner. Choose the options with the stars. That is up to you. That is entirely up to you. The ones with the stars does not mean you need to choose them. It is just telling you which ones come from the DLC, from what I remember. Sometimes they're not any better than the other ones. It's just showing you which ones are the ones that that are from DLC. So entirely up to your preference. If they are the answer you want to pick, pick them. But don't pick them solely because they're a star, you know? It won't necessarily give you like a better option. Okay, now the knee skirt, the purple. I'm so glad that I sorted everything into these folders and not just like individual layers the way that I was going to before, because it is so handy to be able to just turn off the entire thing with layer and color for like each item. Oh my god. Thank you, Emmy of 2 hours ago. %. And while I'm doing this, I will also do the back side of this skirt in the bottom skirt folder down here. It's very satisfying to get to do big blobs of color like this and not worry so much about going out of lines. Bleh. Yay! And then I will turn off both that and... oh wait, no, not yet. I need to do the gold part of it first. Gold. I have 6% left. Sonic Terror music. Yeah, I feel like I gotta... wait. I could do this. We gotta have the fucking 2 times speed background music, like I've got like a star in Mario or something. Or at the end of a level, you know? Oh, this sounds so funky when it's on 2 times speed. It's so genki and happy. Wow. It's low-key like even more Emmy core this way. Just too distracting for regular art streams, but it's so silly. Okay. I've not gone down to 5% yet. That means we're still goated and we're still safe. Cool, and now let's add the gold to the upper half of this skirt. Biscuit gold. So many fucking layers. This one kind of cute, right? It's really cute. It's really kinky. I feel like with it at this speed, I could like write a song over this, like an Emmy theme song. This feels like something I'd have as like a starting soon BGM rather than a live one, I suppose. Like you can imagine like a little like animated short over this, you know? At least I can. Okay. Oh, it's at 5% now. Okay. Right. That is the B skirt. And let me turn off the B skirt down in the bottom skirt section too. Now we do skirt C. Which is in blue, and I haven't decided exactly which shade of blue yet. I turn this off for a moment. What blue did I use over here? I made it entirely fucking translucent over there. That's not helpful. Okay. Let me bring the sleeves back so I can fucking look at this. And compare all my colors together for a sec. Need to look at everything together. Decide what I want here for the shade of blue for the lost skirt. Because this one is like a blurple shade. Wait, if I go to my sketch, I wonder. I probably. I didn't realize the color palette had symmetry on still. Hell of a lot of layers, but that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Like I could have had less if I just drew it as one flat thing, but I want to make all this stuff separate so that I can explain how the outfit works for the sake of reference, because it's got a lot of layers going on, so I want to make it easy for everyone else. So, yeah, hell of a lot of layers. Right, I wonder if in the back version here, I think I made it not, like, by default. Yes, okay, cool. I did make color separate. Now I can go select this color. And I also put a gradient on this. That does not surprise me, though. That makes sense. That's what I expected I do. Still got 5%. It's okay. I'm locked in. We're goated. Nothing can hold me down. Turn off symmetry for a sec. This is going to be the colors for the blue skirt. It's going to be like wrong way around. Like this. And then like this. That should probably be have a little bit more difference between it. Yeah, like that. And then I'll need a blue like edge color for it. Which I will probably go with something like this one that I had here. Maybe a little bit lighter, a little bit blur. It's meant to be like blurple, not just blue. Yeah, that works. That seems like the same values roll on. Okay. Got this, yeah. No, yeah, this is a ref sheet. But that's what I keep saying, that the way I'm doing it makes it seem like I'm doing a VTuber model, but I am not. I'm just making the ref. I could probably end up turning this into a model if Mirage ever wanted. I'd just have to like render it all and shit. And then I'd have to cut even more parts separate for it to be a model. But that would depend on who's rigging it. Right. Turn off the A skirt and B skirt. I need all of this shit to go away again. And this to go away. Just gonna stay like that. Okay, where the fuck is my layer? I lost it. There we go. 4%. I don't even need to speedrun doing this now. I just want to. But yeah, okay. So this is a blue bluish color, and I need to make sure that it's different color inside as well. Because for the skirts here, even though this lower one is blue, the one in the center with the purple, I need to give it a darker gradient to the edges. I need to turn these sleeves off. I can't see anything. Darker gradient to the edges to make sure that it contrasts with the sleeves. I'm not sure why I'm coloring here. That's the wrong place. 4% is all my Kamiyoshi needs. Exactly. 4 is my number. You know, I can only count to 4, so which means I don't need to count any higher than 4. I can do it with 4. Watch me, bro. Did I color these under the bow? I did. Okay, cool. Also, not to eat my own ass again, but I do really like how these skirts came out. Like I said, I fiddled a lot with how to draw them and illustrate the top of them and everything, because I really want it to like make sense how this outfit is constructed, even though it is still like magically put on. I want the layers of it to make sense, and I like how the different sorts of flows and pleats for each one of them came out. I think it's pretty to look at and see it all and understand it. Okay. Why the fuck is this low opacity? There's a line missing there. I guess it's fine. I forgot to turn the dark background back on. Because this is way too pale a color to be coloring it over white. Otherwise you get all these little messy parts. So good. I love the really interesting flow of the design. Yay! I'm glad. That was something I put a lot of thought into with it. With the flow of it all, and sort of like how it leads your eyes with the silhouette. Because I think the flow is important for making her look magical, especially when, again, it's not like she like turns into a magical creature. She just gets magical outfit, like magical Mahal Shoujo style. So making it all flowy in a fancy way makes it like you look at it and you're like, wow, she's like floating all magically. Okay, gold. CB gold. Chorus battle gold. My favorite shade. I'm gonna like save this like every 2 fucking strokes that I do. I'm so determined. This is how stubborn I am. I could literally stop for like 10 minutes to charge it for a bit and yap or something. But I can get this done now instead and then have all of the bulk of the base colors done. And then wrap up with you guys and everything will be perfectly nicely wrapped up, you know? I did not turn my ruler back on. That would have saved me so much time. Why the fuck did I not do that? There we go. I can't believe I forgot my symmetry ruler. There's color missing here. I need to fix that in a sec. Oh, that's the top half. It's not meant to go there. Okay, and let me fix this quickly. There are some tiny little gaps. There should technically be a gold trim there, but I think it's fine. Okay. And there's a bit missing there. 3%! It's fine. I got this. I'm literally almost done with the part I wanted to do. I'm not gonna do all of the like wing pattern and everything on the skirts right now. That I can do that later. I do not have time to draw all those all carefully right now. I'm just getting all the main colors down because then I can see all the design and be like, yay, there's a design base color, yay! Success! Haha! Ooh, there's a little messy part here. My goat is so goated, yeah! For a cow, I'm suspiciously goated. I will reuse that joke until I die. Okay, and now, we get to look at it all. We get to look at it and see it all pretty. And I get to turn all of the layers on, because all of the main things are base colored. There's other details they need, like the wing patterns and shit, and more of the accessories, but it's like base colored. It's really weird seeing the skirts like this, like not only missing the wisteria and the ribbons, but like with no transparency effects on them. What the fuck is going on there? Ah, their sleeves need to be behind the skirts. Shit. I'll think about that in a sec. That's later Emmy's problem. But yay! What I'll probably do for that bit is just like move that section of the skirt or something. But yay! Yippee! She looks pretty. I have other detailing to do on her, as you can see with the sketch next to her, but she's looking pretty and she's all like cleaned up. I need to turn this music back. Whew, there we go, you can breathe. But yay, I'm really happy with how this design is coming out. And I'm glad I went about doing the ref in the way that I did for this as well. I think it's nice and pretty and clean and organized and fancy looking. Because I mentioned before that I was originally... I mean, first I was going to do a normal ref like this. And then I had a plan to make it like all like posed illustrations to try and show off the full design. But like, for example, the back view would also be her pose and stuff like that. And I probably will still do little things like that for parts like the reference of her back or how her shoes work from the side. Her quote unquote shoes. That is being very generous to call them shoes. But for the main thing, I think having a plain reference like this is very, very helpful when there's all this going on. And I like how it looks anyway. I think it's nice. It's nice to see all of the details of the design really cleanly. And I'm very excited to touch it up even further with all the details like the patterns on the skirts and stuff and do their colors. Because the skirts are going to look so much prettier once they have the, you know, all the gradients going on and the like the translucent parts. Yeah, and they look like wings and they look magic. But at least for now, we've got the main bulk of it down. Yippee! Yeah, I gotta draw... What do I have left? What I have left to draw, my little Emmy notes, is I need to do the wisteria pots that go here. And she's also going to have tiny little flowers on here. And ideally some here, but I also kept changing my mind on that. This looks like I'm playing like a Spot the Difference game. And then I need to draw the ribbons that go here that connect to this and the flowers that go in it. Because that's part of what makes her skirt like fully be a skirt and not just the wing layers. I need to add the little pearls to her shoulders here. Because I didn't add them at first, partially because I was unsure if I wanted to keep them, but I think I definitely do. They really add a lot of the fancy vibe to it. And likewise, the pearls that go here. I need to decide if I want pearls underneath, because I added some on the last, like on one of the, at some point in sketching. I don't even know where it is, because I remember going through my layers not finding it. I've got 2% left. I need to hurry up with my yapping. But I added some sort of pearls that went here at one point, and then I didn't like them. But I need to decide if I want this back. And also on the hands. Yeah, and other than that, I think I mostly just need to pattern. And then, of course, I need to figure out the fucking wings, because I haven't drawn those yet. But I'll do that after. Oh, right. And initially, I think I kind of want to add a little more to the pulse here. I think I drew them a little too small. They're not very cool looking. But also, on this version, I had like tiny little pearls in random parts of the buns. And I think that is very pretty. So I'll probably add that back. Yippee! Oh, right. And there's little flowers here. Is that all the other places I need to add details? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I need to draw those, and then I just need to do some shading of little parts and details, like putting, you know, the patterns on the skirt. Yay! But thank you guys for hanging out with me while we got all of the main stuff done. I do this too, well, like adding something and then not figuring out if you want it and just being like, oh. Real as hell. Let's get rid of this over the side. That is not necessary. Net layer, I'll keep for myself for now. As notes for later, Emmy, after I go make dinner and come back. But yay! I also need to add her eyes. I need to add her eyes at some point and then also do her makeup. But I'm gonna do that like last. Because I always do that sort of thing last. But yay! Ah, I just stabbed myself in the eye! Ow! 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 Maybe that's my sign to stop streaming, because if I can't see the art, I can't draw it. But yeah, I hope you guys like her. I hope you like her design. And I will finish off the other details for myself later. I'll probably be finished with all of that stuff tonight. And then I'll get to show Mirage and be like, hey, do you like it? But I hope you guys like it, and thank you for keeping me company while I worked on it. This is very fun. It's nice to sort of sit and just work on easier tasks that I can get done like this. Because like I said earlier, I feel like sometimes with my art streams, I come in planning like a whole thing, well, not even having like a sketch or something planned, you know, for something, and then having so much to do in one session that I forget that I work slower when I'm streaming, because obviously I'm stopping to yap with you guys and stuff. And then I end up unsatisfied with what I got done by the end, you know? But when it's things like this, that's like in between a little art, then it's easier to do with you guys. I still want to do more things where it's like, you know, sketching from start to finish on the stream and everything. But it's nice to have ones like this sometimes, is what I mean. To do all the little, yeah, all these little bits of work. And like I said, it's fun to see it all come together and basically play dress up with her, right? I have 1% now, but everything is saved, so it's fine. If it dies in a sec, I will not have lost anything. But I want to... It's fun for me to... Oh, fuck, not her hair. To play with all the layers by, like, taking them on and off. And seeing all the bits of it come to life, you know? Because you get to, like, imagine her putting the little outfit on. With, like, these pretty socks. And, like, the under parts of her clothes. And she has, her skirts, especially how you can see like all 3 layers of the skirts, you know? It's fun. I get just like a dress up doll here with skirt 1, and then skirt 2, and then skirt 3 because she's extra like that. And you get her sleeves with wait, with that part with the little inner sleeves, and then the whole big main part. And the sleeves on top. It's so fun, right? Looking at it all turn on bit by bit. And there goes my iPad. But like I said, I already saved, so it's totally fine. Everything's all good. I said paper dolls. Exactly, that's what I was saying earlier. It feels like I get one of those little dress up paper dolls where all the pots are cut out. I love it, I love it. Let me see if there's anyone for me to read you guys into. But yeah, this is so fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I had a good time, and I got some designing done. Got some coloring done. Yippee! The rest of our week, what is my schedule again? Right, yeah. I'll be doing a work with me stream on Friday, and then Saturday will be MS Paint time. I intended to move our Date with Death 2 that I was going to do yesterday to sometime later in the week, but that kind of depends how much work I get done offline. If I don't get much done, then I will simply do that for Monday, and we will unfortunately skip some of our gaming time this week. Or maybe I'll squeeze it in as an extra on Friday. If I do get stuff done, then I'll throw it in or some other gaming thing as a guerrilla thing on Sunday or earlier on Friday. But yeah, so I will see you guys on Friday and in the evening rather than the early afternoon, but at like 5, not like 8. Oh, yes, yeah. I will see you guys on Friday. And for all of you guys, for now, if your day is about to end, then oh, yes, Sammy. And if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day. Bye-bye. Also, you guys should go subscribe to Mirage. She's linked in the description. She's very cool. Yay. Bye-bye. I said it longer, you know I win.